We've reaped the field.
Well, I got a flight in a couple weeks. I know. It's going to go off. And we keep talking about it, so now I'm getting ads for cooling underwear.
Are you serious?
Oh.
Yeah.
Cooling
Why don't you
underwear.
try it, go through TSA and see how it goes, man? I mean,
I'm just
seriously.
used to it.
Because then you can tell them, like, hey, man, just side note, I'm wearing cooling underwear. Usually my bees are red hot.
Or just have ice down there or something. See if they notice.
Sorry,
Like a couple cubes.
Why is there ice in your underpants?
Because I
smuggling
got
ice.
hot boys.
I got hot boys.
They call me Teddy Hot Bees.
Ted is going to patent a new ice pack that is for your boys, and it's going to be called Hot
Yeah.
Boys. Hot Boys ice
It's
packs.
kind of like a pad, but you just stick it in
That's
between.
right.
You stick it on
It's
the,
not too
you stick
cold
it on
where
the-
it's uncomfortable.
on the-
They got cooling blankets. Yeah.
You stick it on the happy road between the
I
boys.
get ads
and
for
the
those, too.
Boys in the back door. And just stick it right there and walk in.
My Instagram's all over the place. You need a cold blanket and cold underwear, dude.
Here you got Hot Bees, son.
It's your problem. Here's a little fan for down there.
the bee fan.
So is there an
fan.
electronic in your pants?
It's a fan.
It's a fan for my boys. They're running hot.
Put your thinking caps
Yeah,
on,
we're a
boys.
little
It's
bit hot
time
tonight.
for the...
Reach down between my legs. You go, damn, that's hot.
Ow!
Like touching the curling
Ding
iron.
dong.
He needs an oven mitt when he uses the bathroom.
Yeah. Well, I'm used to it. Sometimes I break it out for her.
You're going to need this.
Just some wise words from Coach. All right, here you go. Still this from another coach. When all is said and done, as a rule, often more is said than done. Ooh. It's Lou Holtz.
Okay.
He would have said it with a little bit more
When all
like
is said and done, as a rule, often more is said than done.
All right, Jackster, here's some dad jokes. Guys, I asked my prison cellmate, how long you in here for?
Yeah.
Yeah, he said about 3 more minutes. I told my daughter the only B word you should ever be called is beautiful.
Yeah.
Bitches love to be called beautiful. What do you call a conifer that does kung fu?
I don't know.
Spruce Lee.
Damn it.
What's Minnie's favorite ride at Disney, Ted?
Goofy.
Mickey.
Mickey, yes. Why would she cheat on?
Damn, dog.
You know the joke.
Knock, knock.
Who's there?
Cougar.
Cougar who?
Knock, knock.
Who's there?
Puma.
Puma who?
Puma pants. I don't know if it's just like Seattle making me weird since I've been here for so long. I have seen people walking their cats
I've seen
with a leash. Now, there used to be a cat in the neighborhood that I lived in Wallingford. When I would take Chewy for a walk, Chewy and this cat were buds. Chewy doesn't like anybody. But this cat would literally walk with us for about a block and a half.
All right.
And they would just tail each other and walk together. And then eventually the cat would have enough, turn around, and go back home. But I used to think it was just so weird to see people walking their cats.
It is still weird. I understand.
Just to be able to control a cat and where it wants to go.
I like it.
People walking their cats on a leash.
I read this whole thing. This guy was like, anybody, you just got to teach it. And you can walk a cat.
I mean, I could.
I've seen them on hiking
but I
trails.
don't want to.
I have seen them like going up Mount Side. A guy walking up there with his cat. I'm like, seems pretty cool. Cat's on a leash, whatever.
I can dig that. The people that bug me are the people that put the dog in a baby stroller. I just, what? Do not tell me you do that,
Nope.
Mike. You don't, do you?
No.
Okay. And look.
I don't believe that. It's a
Stupid.
natural expression of their instinctive hunting and nurturing behaviors, viewing the human as part of their family or clan. This gift also is we seen in them treating their ineffective human hunter as family.
Damn. It's almost personal.
Like, you want to share it?
I brought you a bird,
They say
dummy.
the same thing with big cats. Like if they drag somebody out of the bush, you will be alive when you get to the family. Cats are cats. So they'll drag you by the foot, take you all the way back, so you're alive and everyone can eat you fresh.
They're going to teach the babies how to dispatch you. is what that
Seriously.
is.
Yeah. So that's the worst part about it. You just don't want to get to where they're going.
Did
Yeah.
you find that out on Safari?
Yes.
That's what it is.
Yes.
There goes Tony.
Because
Oh, no.
they hunt individually.
Yeah.
And then when one guy goes, dude, I got one. Then they all come together.
Bro, I got one.
Bro.
Look at that.
Yeah, look at this. I got a big one, Earl.
Everybody around the fire.
I mean, we do the
Get
same
the
thing, though,
kids.
right?
Yeah.
I feel like if you shoot a deer, you hold it up and get a picture. Like, look at the big one.
But it's not still alive.
Well,
Well, it's
no.
food.
I mean, like,
It's like if I walked in the door with 5 pizzas. You guys, hey!
The way the fish is,
what's
you
that?
pull a fish out of the water, you're like, look at the fish.
Well, yeah, but that's their own fault for just not being dead yet. You know what I mean? Like, if not to sound mean, but like if I shoot the deer drops dead, I go, all right, well, it's dead. There's no more to do. And if it's not dead, you finish it off. The
Right.
fish, it's like I will get around to finishing off, but photo op first, and then we'll take you out.
These are the most skipped songs from rock albums on Cindy Spin.
Number 9.
From Pearl Jam, the album is 10. The most popular song on 10 is Even Flow. Makes sense. What is the most skipped song? Steve, I'm going to lean on you on this one because I know that you're the Pearl Jam fan.
I'm going with Release.
Release is not a bad call.
Yeah, I
That's a
like
great
Release.
song,
And I
though.
love the song, but I could see people skip it. That or
I'm saying Porch.
Oceans.
Oceans
Really?
isn't bad.
Yeah, Ocean sucks.
Watch it.
Dad's got the
I'm looking at the track
I was
list.
going to say, you're looking it up. I'll say Porch.
Porch is not bad. Actually, it is.
Deep.
The song is deep.
Oh, looks like it hurts, Steve, when you said
Well, it's right
that.
there. It's a great song. It's right there in the-
Steve.
But it's right there in the title.
Maybe the cut is just too deep.
That's what I'm
There
saying.
you go.
I will not accept any Pearl Jam slander from you, Taryn Daly.
It's too deep.
Guess what? Rush fans don't skip any
Did
songs.
they announce a new drummer yet? Since you're in the know. Did you try out?
I mean, I put my hat in the mix, and it's a no.
No.
They're like,
So we play with SDP, man. Come on.
Yeah.
that's what they want.
That's what they're looking
They
for.
want the guy who couldn't cut it with Stone Temple Pilots to be the drummer of Pearl Jam.
Feels like that could be a lot of guys.
But then the raccoon. It's like you got to put the raccoon on your shoulder. You got to bounce the raccoon like a baby. And I'm looking at this thing, man, and it's asleep. And I'm just like, and it's a raccoon. And it is slowly, groggily waking up, and it's looking at me, and I'm looking at him, and I mean, our faces are like 6 inches apart, and I'm like, this is the most effed up thing.
You think it's going to rip your face
I'm
off?
thinking this thing is going to take my nose off, or like just
Right.
absolutely annihilate my face. And he just put his head back down on my shoulder and started snoring again. I was like, thank God. And so this little kid runs up. He's like, hey, can I have my pet? I'm like, yeah, here you go. Here's Rocky or whatever. And
Why do you have to bomb a raccoon up and down? Because I'm thinking of nature.
you're trying to just gently wake them.
Right, but
So that they're out
I
of the
don't feel
anesthesia.
like Mama Raccoon would do that. I think she'd pick his
They're
ass up
they're-
by the neck
yeah.
and shake him till
They're
he...
under anesthesia. They've been shaved. They've been cut into. They've had their crap removed. You know. So
Can
they're-
you tell if the
they're a
animal
little-
can
they're a
tell that
little
it's been
groggy.
shaved?
I
Like,
mean,
does the raccoon look down on its belly and kind of give you a second look like, I'm not going to ask questions, man?
Well, it's like when you have surgery.
But
They'll
we
just-
know that.
I'm just saying,
Yeah.
they don't just wake in a room and be like, get up. And lights on. Like they kind of slightly nudge you and kind of wake. You know what I mean? So I think same thing with the raccoon.
Hey,
Right? Can you imagine you wake up out of surgery and they just flip on the light?
time to go, brother.
Let's go. Yeah, here's your one pill. On your way.
Accidentally stepped on one of a super long tail, found out they were kangaroo rats.
Oh, yeah. That's that little rat that looks like he only has 2 legs.
But hey,
Yeah, it's like it's a mouse, but they call it a rat.
They look
Yeah.
cute.
That
Actually,
does look, I can
that
fathom.
looks like
That's a
something
much
that you get
cuter
your
animal.
daughter as a pet. You know.
Yeah. I mean, he has 4 legs. His front legs are just tiny.
got CeeLo arms.
Yeah, he's oh.
It's like a super long tail. It could jump like 7 feet high, I guess.
How high?
7 feet.
Damn.
Okay.
Wow.
That's
okay.
impressive. That's the kangaroo.
He's got bounce.
Yep.
You got that bound.
That's crazy.
Peanuts and Skittles.
That could catch a lot of people.
You know what is amazing? Because we get a lot of grief in the U.S. because of all the junk food we eat, right? If you take a handful of Cheetos and throw them in your backyard, like every raccoon, skunk,
The rat ate all
possum,
the yeah.
I'm just saying, like, look, everyone likes Cheetos. If you are a mammal and you got Cheetos, everyone's down with Cheetos. So, like, I don't feel bad eating them anymore. I'm like, they're just that good.
So I
They're
was
that
the guy,
addictive.
I was the guy that did buy the flaming hot Cheetos one time just to see if the rat would eat them. He did.
He did.
He did. And he didn't mind. I fed him to him again because I was going to
Really?
eat them.
Because rats can't puke.
I was just
That's
like,
why I was
look,
asking.
There was a small bag. I was like, you know what?
Were you hoping he could eat them, or were you hoping to?
I
make
just
him
wanted to
feel-
see what happened. I want to see if he like shake his head and go, wow.
Do you like them?
No, they're terrible. I don't like the flavor profile on them. I can eat them. I just don't like the taste.
All right.
If I'm going to get Cheetos, I want Cheetos.
I agree.
But he loved those balls.
Yeah.
Well, they're good.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can't blame him.
And now, the men's room legacy continues. Unfortunately, what you're about to hear is real. The members of this radio program are simply not that bright, or what some people would call educated. They are merely stupid. They're not trying to offend anyone on purpose. And all have played doctors on TV. You have been warned. and are cordially invited to join the party. This is the men's room.
Forget it, man, and get with the countdown. Get with the countdown. Shake this square world and blast off for Kicksville. The trippers, the grasshoppers, the hip ones, all gathered in secrecy and flying high as a kite.
This is the men's room with Miles and Thrill. You know what they say, shake your radio more than 3 times, and you're playing with it. You're listening to the men's room.
And away we go. Welcome to the 20th anniversary season and episode number 4,389. Along with Steve the Thrill Hill, the Ted Smith, and Mike Hawk. And you are in the men's room. On tap today, the return of Who Sucks Less. We will play Profile This, plus headlines, the men's room shot of the day, fun with listener emails, and everyone's favorite, TV Time with Ted.
Clack, clack.
All right, here we go. After nearly 800 years, an organ blows its pipes once again.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, a man's own butt dial lands him in the pen. New Jersey man goes to the gun range, and it does not go well. A cruise ship passenger jumped off the boat, and he's got quite the story to tell. And authorities find over a ton of cocaine floating in the Pacific Ocean. That's all coming on today's very special episode of The Men's Room.
And now, here's the question.
Hola, bitches. Good day to you and yours. All right, if you have or have had a job, you've made a mistake on the job. It's inevitable and typically embarrassing because mistakes are not something you do on purpose. And a recent online discussion, it saw people sharing some of their more embarrassing mistakes, everything from not realizing that the mic was not muted during a Zoom call to accidentally burning down the office kitchen to a typo that changed a resume from saying, I enjoy tutoring students to, quote, I enjoy torturing students. Embarrassing. Now, sure, it can always be worse. For example, Reagan National Airport already ranks as one of the country's most dangerous airports, with near misses and aborted landings about as common as overpriced food. But it happened again this week when an American Airlines flight had to abort the landing at only 150 feet off the ground and less than a mile away because a maintenance crew was still on the runway. It should be noted, air traffic controllers did not tell anybody. The pilot had to ask when he spotted them, again, from about a mile away. They did avoid another tragedy, however. Not so for a zookeeper at a safari park in Thailand. Tourists, they got to watch a lion's feed, specifically on the zookeeper, because he got mauled by 6 lions after he turned his back on them. They said he had 30 years experience. I have no experience with lions, but I do know, do not turn your back on them. Anyway, it was a mistake, and now he knows that. But again, that's what we're talking about today. Those blunders, those oopsie doodles, those mistakes that happen at work, whether you're responsible or a coworker. So today, our question, brought to you by our friends at Advanced Air Restoration, is, what is the most embarrassing mistake someone has made at work?
To be a part of the big show, call 206-803-ROCK. Like the Men's Room on Facebook, follow us on X and Instagram and Men's Room Live. Send those emails to the Men's Room at KISW.com, and now watch the show live on YouTube at KISW Rock.
99.9.
What do you think that stain even is?
I really don't know, man.
It looks like it might drip soon. Don't do that, Felix. We don't know what it is. It could be anything.
You think they'll get that stain removed before we debut on the men's room video stream?
I sure hope so. It makes me uncomfortable. In the meantime, we should let the fine folks out there know that Inaction News will soon be a part of the men's room radio stream.
So tell them, man.
Ladies and gentlemen, Inaction News, anchored by myself and Felix Foxworthy, will soon be a part of the men's room radio stream. Stay tuned for details.
Sentiment. Apparently, someone threw this challenge to us and said, have Ted try this, because Ted's that guy who's stupid enough to try anything. Hey, Ted, stick your hand in a fire ant hole, you know what I mean? He'll do it. So, apparently, though, this has not been done. It cannot be done. I don't know why, but we watched all these different kinds of videos on this, and so far, it seems that no one in America, feel free to try it at home, bitches, can swallow, what is it, a tablespoon of cinnamon. And Ted, do you believe that you can?
Yeah, why not? I've proved science wrong before.
Now, here, you see these
Don't
tickets?
forget,
You see these
vtedsmith.com.
tickets? See these tickets right here?
There's the tickets.
They will be yours.
Yeah, but they might be yours.
All right.
They might be yours.
Ted, are you ready to go?
Yeah, you ready?
In 3,
Stunts on a dime.
2, and 1.
Kid Rock just passed you a beer. I guess I think you need to keep getting rid of it.
Go quick.
What just happened there?
That didn't take long at all.
What happened?
It was like
Mount Everest blowing up. You all right?
Man, I'm going to shout out tonight.
Ted, here's your
You got
tickets.
one.
Congratulations, you're on your way to Kid Rock tonight, man.
Awesome.
How bad is that?
It's awful.
Is that
Like,
the
as
worst
soon
thing?
as I put it in, man, like right now, like, I feel like I've been dipping for 3 weeks. My lips are so raw. Oh, God. Well, at least it was funny.
Look on his face right now. Exactly. All right, Ben.
By the way, I think it's impossible, and don't do it at home.
Yeah, don't ever do that again. We need to take a break and.
You're listening to The Men's Room with Miles and Thrill. 99.9 KISW.
Oh, bitcholas, away we go. Welcome to the 20th anniversary season, episode number 4,389. What a large and a charge program we have for you today. Guaranteed future repeat. The exciting return of Who Sucks Less. Steve, I don't know how you do it. You find people in the store, the news doing bad stuff.
It is hard to do, man, because typically when you look at the news, it's like, look at what this awesome person said or did. Right. But I'm telling you, I dig deep. I comb through the dregs of the news to find bad people.
Which is weird.
It's hard to do, but hey, man, I'm dedicated to it.
Yeah, you got 3 stories every week.
3 every week, and that's hard to do.
I know.
Usually you can find one.
It's up to us to determine which of these stories suck the least. Is there a theme?
I wouldn't say there's really a theme. I will admit that I borrowed some of these from our very own Mike Hawk, who has covered them in headlines. Let's just say, look, it's never cool to cut in line, but there's better ways to settle your dispute. You might make a request of a date on a first date, but don't run them over if they turn you down. And if you're going to carjack someone, just maybe make sure they're not in the bed of the pickup truck when you crash it.
Yeah.
Ooh. Yeah. Ooh. Yeah. Ooh. Yeah. Wow. They take a bad thing and they made it worse.
Who Sucks Less is coming up at 4:30 on the program. But once again, we remind you that we are now on YouTube for your viewing pleasure.
If you want to call it that.
At KISW Rock. You'll find out while we're on the radio. And not on television, for sure.
Like I said, radio.
But
TV for ugly people.
But when you get there, like it, subscribe and all that stuff, and check out the show. And it's the same show. It's on YouTube.
Exactly.
That's it.
Just say it cool, Miles. Go ahead and smash that like button.
Smash the like button.
Smash the like.
Like a smash burger?
Yeah, just like a smash burger.
Not like that?
Smash the like burger.
All right. The like burger. That's what we're going to do.
Can we ask YouTube if we can have like burgers?
Make our like button a burger.
Look, man, it's just making a burger. It's a like burger.
Smash the like burger.
Smash the like burger. By the way, Ted, you've already disappointed me. You're not wearing an all-black shirt. You're wearing a black shirt.
Correct.
But you're not wearing the all. I thought you were going Steve Jobs, man.
I got to get 3 more of them.
Come on, man.
I know.
I wonder if we have Gorilla Tape around here that we can cover all that up. So they could be in all black.
I thought about it, but I was like, I didn't wash them, so I didn't wear it. And I said, I'll tell you what. Saturday, I'll go to Target and get 3 more of them.
All right.
The streak is broken on day 3.
Awesome. Awesome.
It's like a New Year's resolution.
That's right. Yeah. Today we're going to talk about embarrassing mistakes, things that happen at work. Obviously, that someone has done that you just go, oh my God, this is going to be a problem.
If it's a mistake, it's embarrassing, right? Because you didn't do it on purpose,
right?
And other people, I would say, like early in my radio career, I am not on the air yet. I'm basically babysitting a board. We play syndicated everything. It's this little pissant AM station, and I don't remember exactly what went wrong, but everything around me was going wrong. So we're about to go off the air. I'm playing the wrong things, but I'm there alone. I'm new to this, man, and I'm freaking out. And anyone who's been in radio, when you're new, you freak out about everything. Now you don't care, right? But I'm absolutely melting down. I'm going to lose my job, all this stuff. So we had a little sounder we could play that just says, hey, AM 1300 WJFK is suffering technical difficulties. That is your hour. All you got to do is play that. People understand. Well, I can't find the thing, the cart as it was at the time. I can't even find that to put it in to play that for people. So I have no idea what to do. I know my boss is listening because he always called on the hotline anytime something goes wrong. So my first words on the radio ever were, AM 1300 WJFK is suffering technical difficulties. Mic off. I thought that would get me fired. Sure enough, the hotline rings. It's my boss, this guy, Bill Pasha. Why was your voice on the radio as opposed to the cart that says the same thing? I'm like, I can't find it, man.
Yeah.
It's just like, what is going wrong? I'm like, everything. He said, okay, well, fix it. Click. Mm-hmm. And within about 2 minutes, I got my ass together. And because no one listened to the station, turns out it didn't matter. Yeah, the only guy listening was the boss. But those are my first words. And I'm like,
it wouldn't matter if they were listening to the station.
Well, I mean,
he was the only one listening.
Yes.
He was the only one that ever listened to that station.
Ever.
You had to do that. That is legally binding that something has to say that.
Okay, well, I don't know that at the time,
right.
Mike. You know that now.
I do.
You've been there
You
for
did
a hot
your
minute.
job. You did great.
I didn't know. But you got to remember when they said, hey, you're not on the air, the scariest thing in the world is opening the mic and putting your voice on. That's the one thing, right?
Right.
Hey, you're not on the air. Do not open that microphone and say anything, but I didn't know what else to do.
For 20 years we've been here. Now, we've gotten in trouble. Other people have obviously gotten in trouble.
Sure.
There was a time when we were sponsored by the Shot of the Day by Aha Toro Tequila.
Yeah.
Now, one of the nice things about Aha Toro is they actually gave us tequila.
It was good tequila.
It was good tequila. And they gave us bottles of it. So we had this stuff in our office, and we would do it for the Shot of the Day. Well, we get back in from a weekend, I believe a Monday, come in, and our bottle of tequila is gone.
Yes.
We had one left, and it's gone. I mean, it's gone. And we're like, well, that seems funny.
We know we didn't drink.
It's one thing to come in and do a shot or have a drink. It's another thing for an entire bottle of tequila to disappear. This thing is gone. So we find out where it went. It went down the hallway to another radio station, and the person who was doing the overnight show decided that they were going to get into the tequila, I believe. Now, I don't know exactly what happened. I know they definitely either fell asleep, passed out.
They passed out.
I don't know if there was dead air all night. I don't know the circumstances behind it. I know that when whoever came in the morning, they're the first people to discover what was going on.
Yeah.
So that was one. I'm not sure that person. I don't know if they kept their job or not. I believe they did not.
They did not. But my understanding is the guy that stole their tequila and got drunk overnight. And he was not on air. He's running other stuff, but like he passed out behind the board. But when his relief showed up that morning, instead of reporting it, they too started drinking tequila, remember? And then they got hammered. So basically,
And at some point, they left the studio, went to the hurricane.
right,
Oh,
so
is that right?
they got hammered, effed up everything, and then took their hammered asses to a bar to continue drinking. And look, I love the spirit. That's badass. But also they were unemployed. That's the downside of that. And my big thing was, I don't care, man. They stole the tequila. I remember saying that at the hair club. I was pissed about that. I was hot.
Yeah.
I like whatever you decide to do on your own, that is your business. Don't drink my tequila to get drunk, because now I don't have tequila, and you lost your. Like we both lost here, man.
Yeah. And I still go back to the story of the football that we have back there on the desk that I stole from Waste Management.
Yeah.
Just a little tiny toy football. Go into a brand new studio. They just built these things. There are 4 different radio stations that are on the same floor. The sprinkler system is in an older building, but it has been redone. It's a brand new everything inside this building. So we get these little tiny miniature footballs. And I believe at the time it was the Baltimore Stallions, a CFL team, believe it or not.
Won a title.
They won the Grey Cup, the only team from America to win a Grey Cup.
As I say, put that in your
trivia.
Thank you.
Brain, whatever.
I was going to say your gullet.
Yeah. So we get these First Mariner Bank, little Baltimore Stallion footballs in honor of the Grey Cup, the championship, all this stuff. They're awesome. You just play with them, whatever. We're throwing them around, and the guy I'm working with, not the best athlete, so to speak. He takes the ball and he throws it, and it hits a sprinkler system, and the sprinkler top comes off, which basically sets off every sprinkler on that floor in a brand new. It's rain. Very few people. I cannot explain the severity unless you've seen a sprinkler system go off. It's like using a fire extinguisher. Until you've done it,
you don't know.
You don't know, and until you've been in it and seen it, it's impressive. Like it works.
Yeah,
but it
works better when there's a fire.
You wish your shower was like this. It's incredible how much it's everywhere. It covers everything. The perimeter of this thing, it's insane. I mean, you feel like you just walked into a hurricane.
Yeah,
that's how bad it is. They finally get this thing shut off after about 2 to 3 minutes, but the top of that thing had broken off. So the one in our studio continued to drain the rest of the water that was in those pipes because that was still open.
Right.
If that makes any sense. So now that's pouring out like a garden hose. I mean, that's coming out. And this is a big building, and there's a lot of water in those pipes, and it probably took another 2 to 3 minutes. We were grabbing whatever we could find, like waste baskets, to catch the water.
Yeah.
And then we were trying to run them outside and throw them out real quick. We had almost like a chain gang going of people running in and holding the bucket, and when it filled up, someone would take it outside because we were just trying to keep as much water as we could off of the board.
Yeah.
So that basically... we were not on the air as a show in that studio for about a week. We were put on temporary leave, so to speak.
Yeah.
And then we came back in and we worked out of a different studio until they got everything fixed. But that was one of those things where I cannot believe I just probably lost my job because of this idiot.
But you didn't. You didn't.
No.
And look, I've been suspended a few times. I don't remember why we got suspended. But the day they suspended us for something, I don't even know if we were responsible for it, because in Baltimore, they blamed us for everything, period. If anything went right, if you divorced your wife, that we were sleeping with her, right? That's how they angled everything. But they suspended us. I don't remember why, but we were real cool during the meeting. And when they did these meetings, it's always this corporate thing. There's a corporate witness, blah, 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 blah. This is why you guys are in trouble. We're going to put it in your file, blah, 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 blah. And they go through all the crap and they're done. And then, they give you the opportunity to speak. And I remember same boss, Bill Pasha, hey, I hope you guys learned a lesson from this. And Miles is the one that said, bro, it's unseasonably warm outside. It's like 75 degrees, and it's a Friday. Like, peace.
Yeah, we're out. We are out.
Goodbye.
We went straight to the bar. We're like, this is awesome.
Yeah, we went to a Russian bar.
Yeah.
And at the time, they had this beer that was like 8% from Russia. I don't know what in the hell it was.
Didn't matter.
But we at that point in time, we're drinking Miller Lights.
Yeah.
Beer was not where you got. We would find other ways to get drunk. Beer was not the vehicle.
Yeah.
I mean,
Baltica?
We would get a.
Was that
Maybe.
a prominent Russian beer with 8% alcohol?
I believe so.
Okay, then that's probably
Baltica number 9 extra.
Okay, so they had this stuff.
It is extra, comrade.
And I mean,
beer drinks you.
It was that
Beer
stuff,
drinks you.
That stuff hits you fast.
Yes, it does.
We were juiced pretty quick on that.
Pretty sure I had a Russian accent by the time we were done. Ooh, comrade, I'll go home.
Then we went to Jiffy Lube and we went to the bar.
Yeah, it was great.
That's how that day went down.
The only one I still feel bad about
Might be.
was when I was working at a basketball camp, right?
All right.
So keep in mind, I mean, I'm only 19, but this summer, all these kids had the same kind of Nike watch.
Yeah.
It was super cool. It was like, it was probably, this is early 2000s. So it was probably like $50 or $60, which is expensive, but like a lot of kids had them. So one kid had lost his. It's the last day of camp. Most parents have gone. I also have one of these watches in my pocket. Right, and I'm one of the security guys. So this other kid this kid's like, hey, I lost my watch, blah, blah, blah. So I take the other security guard, I walk around the corner, I go, I don't know if this is his, but almost all the kids are gone. And there's an engraving on the back of this one. So I take my keys out, pop the engraving off. It's just stuck on there. Give the watch to the kid. He goes on his way. I'm the hero.
All right.
For about 3 hours.
All right.
Then we get a phone call. And I do not use the name. It was we'll just say an ex-NFL player.
Okay.
It was his mother. His mother had given this to the grandson. The grandmother, you would know the name if I said it.
His grandmother dead.
Yeah.
So you know these people.
Everybody would know him.
Okay.
But there was no.
Did you
There was no way.
anything at all to anyone?
To the other security guard, I said, I don't know who that other kid was that has the watch. We do not bring it up. That was, yeah.
What did you do with the engraved part?
I think I just tossed it out.
Really?
Well, the thing is, it was just like they had, you know what I mean? It was like engraved, but they had put it on the back of the watch. And again, all the kids are gone.
Dude.
This kid's in tears. I got this other extra watch that looks exactly the same.
But it's not the same.
But it's not. I thought I felt great for about 3 hours. I'm the hero of the day. Just like, here you go, kid. Be on your way. And then when that family called, and then because the father was an ex-NFLer, obviously the camp was like, we need to put a little focus on this. So I told the other security guard. I think finally I told somebody higher up that that watch is gone. And they were like, how do you know? And I was like, I just know it. I know. We're never going to find it. And look, I still feel bad about it. Now, I'm sure that kid's fine now.
Are you sure?
I'm not. But no, I'm absolutely not sure he's okay. I mean, I don't think it changed the trajectory of his life.
Right.
I mean, probably not. But there's always going to be this thing like, hey, if he has kids now, hey, guys.
Yep.
Your grandfather you keep your freaking eye on this. Let me tell you the story. It was early 2000s. So I had a watch just like everybody else's. You know what set mine apart? The engraving on the back. Yep. That's how I knew it was mine. I lost that. I still miss Grandma.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
I mean, that's right. That's what I was like. They just all had them. How was I supposed to know the one kid? I mean, I guess the engraving. But again, in my defense, I'm 19. I'm just trying to help out. You got to keep in mind, I'm up in Western Maryland at Frostburg State or whatever they call it now. And I'd been up there for 4 weeks, right? The kids are gone. Your boy's spent. I need to get home. I'm still bartending 2 nights a week. I thought I was doing the right thing.
What if it happened now? All right, so you're your age now. You're running the same camp. It's 4 weeks. Most of the kids are gone. You have already popped the thing off and given it to the kid. Just to placate the kid, right? I get it. Here you go. Here's what. And then you get that call 3 hours later. and they say, "Hey, man, Ted, I don't know if you've seen this."
Well,
but
here's the difference too. After a year or two, I started coaching at the camp.
All right.
So then you know the kids. I had no idea who this kid was that was crying that I gave the watch to. I just thought I was helping out a kid.
Well, you just gave him the wrong watch, right?
Right.
But you knew it was the wrong watch.
I knew it was the wrong watch, but I'm just saying there was no way for me to go.
Watch is it's same color, same look, same everything.
Exact same.
Except
They're
the engraving
black,
on the back.
Except the engraving that I
you
popped
off.
Yeah.
But there was no way because the other security guard was like, well, why don't you just say he was that kid and get it? I said, I don't know that that kid is. You know what I mean?
Right.
It's like, it's the one 12-year-old with a bowl cut?
Yeah.
There's 800 kids at this
kid.
camp
With a
every
bowl cut.
week.
Wearing Nikes. You know?
Right, it'd be like nowadays being like, it's the 12-year-old white kid with a mullet.
Right.
They all have mullets. You know, it's like, it's a 30-year-old dude with a mustache. Everybody got a goddamn mustache.
What's the most embarrassing mistake that someone made at work? 206-803-ROCK.
From coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here. Exclusively on In Action News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
The most embarrassing mistake that someone made at work. 206-803-ROCK. You are listening to The Men's Room.
From coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here, exclusively on In Action News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
Is the mighty 99.9 KISW and KISW HD1 Seattle. us live on the free Odyssey app. Text the guys at 206-803-ROCK from the Pinky's Plumbing Studio. You're in the men's room.
What's the most embarrassing mistake someone has made at work? 206-803-ROCK. We'll start with this one. More than 60 containers toppled off of a cargo ship yesterday morning in the port of Long Beach, tumbling overboard and floating in the water. The shipping containers fell off a vessel named the Mississippi. Shortly after 9 a.m., no injuries have been reported. According to the Port of Long Beach, an estimated 67 containers fell off this ship and went into the water, according to the Coast Guard. Long Beach, as you know, just a little south of L.A., one of the busiest seaports in the country. 40% of all shipping containers in the United States come through it or the Los Angeles port.
About 39% now.
About 39%.
Do they say what was in the containers?
They say some of the containers appear to have fallen on the Stax 2, an anti-pollution vessel that captures emissions. The barge was attached to the side of the Mississippi when the containers fell. The Pier G container terminal, one of 6 at the port, temporarily stopped unloading the loading ships as authorities worked to secure the other containers. The Mississippi sails under the flag of Portugal.
That makes sense.
It really
think
does.
the Mississippi,
Yeah, right?
I always
Yeah.
think Portugal.
Yeah. And it was deporting from the port of Shenzhen, China, according to vessel tracking websites. LA Times reports that officials are scrambling to find out the cause of the incident, which happened just days after the Asia Cargo News named Long Beach as North America's best West Coast seaport for the 7th year in a row.
I'm sure the seaport's fine. Look, I can't believe it doesn't happen more. You know, we look at these cargo ships and how high all this stuff stacked. It's on water that's bouncing up and down. Like I'm shocked that this is not a daily occurrence.
Have you ever been? Well, I mean, it happens at sea, but to see it happen in port, I think is what you're just like.
Yeah,
Jesus.
yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah, and if you've ever been, I've been in a cargo home that they were you could walk through and just check out how people make them and all that stuff. Very interesting. At the Seattle Home Show. They're huge.
Yeah.
You don't realize how big those containers are.
They fit cars, multiple cars.
Oh no, yeah. I mean they're sizable. So for 67 of those to go into the water, that's a pretty big mistake. Our question: what is the most embarrassing mistake that someone's made at work? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Josh. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, bitcholas.
Hola.
So I worked for a delivery company, and into my shift, I kind of like to go take a Indian shit, or in I walked into the restroom, and how the design of the kind of restroom, you kind of have to walk in a little hallway, and then kind of turn the corner. And I accidentally lock eyes with this dude choking his chicken, and.
Well, I mean, is that a mistake? It's not like you knew he was doing it, and you're like, you know what? I'm going to stare him down.
He made the mistake of not locking the door.
Yeah. So was it a single stall bathroom?
Yeah.
Yeah. You got to lock the door, single stall. If you don't lock the door to single stall, my assumption is that you want someone to walk in.
That's the same thing with a dressing room. Same thing with any of that.
He could hear you open the door to the bathroom, correct?
That's what, yeah. You got to take 4 steps till you turn that corner.
Yeah, he knew.
I just would have stopped.
I don't know if that's a mistake or just an unfortunate situation.
I think the guy did that intentionally.
I think maybe in my lifetime, I've done that one time at work.
What's that?
Oh, I'm working an overnight.
The overnight's that. You're killing time.
I mean, I got
a long song.
Yeah, I've too walked into a coworker doing that in the morning. Mm-hmm. I know for a fact.
He was doing it in his office.
He was doing it in his office. The problem was he had a window on the door. So you could see directly into his office. It's like, Gary. And not only that, but look, do you really need to get totally naked to masturbate?
No.
That was the other thing that I found to be a little bit strange.
He was completely naked.
Yeah, why is your shirt off? why is, and shoes. I mean, the whole thing.
He's trying to relax.
I guess he was. I don't know what to do.
I guess, man.
At work?
At work.
I mean, I'm with you.
This was 5:30 in the morning.
Especially that there was one private bathroom at the studios in Baltimore.
The one in the back
all
hall.
the way back by the old JFK studio.
Correct. Yeah. I worked a lot of overnights. That might have happened.
Might have.
You locked the door, and I can't imagine stripping down.
How many times do you think you did that in a bathroom, man?
Oh, just once.
Just once.
And I can remember why.
There was definitive proof of
why? What was going on? Were you looking at something or?
Yeah, some random porn star had sent us a picture.
Oh.
Okay. So I just I was screening phone calls and it came in, and then I was like, "Ooh, I'm going to hide this under here so I can
later,
look at it when I'm in here at midnight on a Saturday night. Nobody else is.
Do you guys remember how pop-ups used to work, where if you're on porn sites, then 3 more would pop up, and 3 more would pop up. And they just
it would take over everything.
So whoever's doing the overnight was using my computer in my office, which was an open space, no door.
Right.
You basically just walked into a general area like over there. Everybody had a little cubicle.
Yeah.
So the computers are open, so anybody could walk up to the computer and use them. The guy that was doing the overnights on the Heartbeat of Gospel, Heaven 600, the religious station, he had taken it to my computer to look at its pornography. Now, when I opened my computer, the first thing I see is bigblackbitches.com. All right? Now, there are also at least 75 web browsers open.
Oh, yeah.
They just keep opening. I think until the computer said, we cannot open up anymore.
That's generally when it's
So I just started clicking out of them, man. And there are all kinds of stuff. Because with that stuff, you don't control what the pop-ups are.
Oh, no, the
it's not like
pop-ups
he was looking for that. I mean, he opened up what he wanted to open up.
Well, back in the
When
day,
that thing
too,
went on,
if you wanted to click on a picture, it would like open up a whole new file.
Yep.
Correct. So I know for
Kids
a fact.
have it so easy
I know
these
for a
days.
fact. I was like, because I looked at my chair and I'm like, man.
Right.
That was the only thing. Was probably like the same way with Frank was with that one guy in the
Yeah,
overnight.
the guy, he
I just don't want to sit
openly
in that chair.
masturbated during the overnight, but he had, even when he was confronted by the bosses, and they're trying to be delicate. Nate was his name. They're like, Nate, man,
all right,
like, hey, and they explained it to him like, we understand you bring your porno magazines in, and you sit down, but like you can't just masturbate in the studio. And his response to everything was, alrighty. So I told him that, and Stern, I swear to God, his response.
Was he just a weird dude?
Yes.
Okay. Well,
yes, he was a weird dude,
well, I understand
man.
that.
I mean, just
he's brought porn to work all the time.
and it's not like he was discreet. If you're going to sneak porn and you hide it in a newspaper, it's in a bag. Like he would
Your
walk
backpack.
in and he would have a backpack, but he'd pull his lunch out of the backpack. But in his hands, when he kicked the door open to take over for it, it'd be like 12 different porn magazines.
Either
And
that or he
he'd
just
set
had
them-
that black bag.
Yeah.
And like
Which you know was in there.
You're either at
Yes.
a porn shop or you're at a bodega that doesn't have much in it. When you get just that black bag.
Mm-hmm. And we knew what was in there. And he would just pull them out and wait for you to leave.
What's the most embarrassing mistake someone made at work? 206-803-ROCK.
But yeah, Miles, he was creepy.
Okay.
Very.
I'm assuming.
Well, because he was quiet. He brought his own porn to work, and he was just one of those guys. Like, yeah, I don't know. Like, if you're going to look up weird porn creepy guy, it'd be him.
It'd be him, yeah, for sure. And the thing is, the magazines he had were like specialty. So it wasn't like Playboy or Hustler. It was like, I've never heard of that, but judging from the cover, you got a thing going on.
Well, they do say this about those old school porn magazines, the expensive ones, like $10, $12.
Oh, yeah.
And this is 20, 30 years ago. They say as far as being somewhat biodegradable, if you put those in a landfill, all right, that in 100 years, they would be some of the only things that you could tell what it is.
That's the gift that keeps on giving.
They're glossy. They're glossy.
It could be 100 years from now, some kid's going to be like...
That's what I'm saying. They're not going to decompose.
Yeah.
Even if they get wet, it does not matter.
I wonder why that is.
Yeah, I mean, they don't.
I wonder why they were made so durable.
Almost like a wipe.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man.
What's the most embarrassing mistake someone has made at work? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Ken. Welcome to the men's room.
Good afternoon, bitcholas.
Hola.
So, I got a good one for you, I think. I was working at this car dealership. I'm retired now. But I was a Mercedes mechanic there, and we had BMWs and Volvos and all the GM cars. And this lube guy, he was doing a lubrication job on a Cadillac. Well, he drove it onto this big rack. You just drive right on, And he didn't put it in park. And he puts the thing up in the air, right? And he's got the oil filter wrench in his hand, and he's got the drip tray ready to go underneath, and he pushes on the oil filter with the wrench to make it come loose, And the dang thing rolled right off the edge of the hoist and right into a brand new Pontiac, right into the front seats.
Wow.
It was like weighing right into the steering wheel, and this guy that parked it there had just gotten out of the darn car about a minute before that.
So he saw this happen.
He would have died.
Oh, yeah, and so did I. Yeah.
So what is the car owner's response when he sees his car get effed up?
They cried dang near. I mean, they got brand new cars, man, both of them.
Well, I was going to say both of them had to be totaled, right?
Yeah, because this was going to be in the news in this little dinky town, right? So they wanted to make sure everybody was good with what they were, getting out of this deal.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Charlie, the lube guy, he was like crying, because he destroyed both these cars, and he's been doing this for dang near 50 freaking years. And
What did you just have it in neutral, I guess?
Great. Yeah, you just left it neutral, then put it in park, right? Or put the emergency brake on. It's just like, and it's just a drive-on rack. You don't have to put the arms underneath there or set them. It just rolls right off the edge and then just right down into that Pontiac. And I go, oh, my.
Did Charlie keep his job?
The week before that, one of our guys knocked down a concrete wall.
Okay.
Jeez.
I know there's some practicality to it, but why in general?
Yeah.
Why do we even have neutral anymore? I know if you need to push the car off the road.
Sure.
Couldn't you do that in drive?
Sure.
I mean, but like why do we even have it? I understand in the worst case scenario.
Maybe that's why.
That's
worst case
the
scenario.
only thing. But there should just be a disengage button somewhere.
Maybe.
Where it's not on the ship.
I mean, we'll look at it like the eject button in a fighter jet. Like, we hope you don't need it. But if you do, you're going to be real glad it's there.
It's pretty simple to know what gear you're in.
Well, I know. That's what I'm saying. Why is there neutral?
Car washes.
That's exactly what I was
you go.
thinking. Like, that's the only time I've ever used it.
But the car wash.
I don't think we need a
pull it
separate
up.
button. If you can't figure out, that guy should be working at a car dealership if you can't figure out.
Yeah.
And I get it. People leave them in neutral.
Yeah.
I think cops sometimes are the most guilty just because they pull up and hop out.
And I completely get that, right?
Right.
I remember watching my father's car as a Pinto. So God knows, had that thing been hit, it would have exploded. But I was a little kid. Driveway was a real slow grade, but he loved his car. It had the simulated wood paneling on the side. My brother and I thought it was awesome because it's a not quite a station wagon, but like a little hatchback, whatever. We could ride in the back. Anyway, he pulls up. My dad always loves his car. Don't F with his car. And I guess he left it neutral. And it's one of those things where as a kid, you don't know, like if you should tell your parents something, because it wasn't like zipping down the driveway. It's just, but clearly it was rolling backwards. And finally, he was talking to me and my brother. But he has us back to the car. And we're both just kind of watching it for a second. Then my brother's finally like, oh, hey, Dad, the car is rolling backwards. You've never seen a man spring into action faster. I mean, it was like lightning fast, down the driveway, door open, brought it to a stop before it rolled out into the street. We're like, man, that was so cool. Well, he didn't think so.
No.
But we did. We were like,
Panicked.
dude, he was so fast and all that. Now as an adult, I'm like, right. I completely understand. And we should have said something earlier.
Our question, what's the most embarrassing mistake someone has made at work? Here are a few. Guys, I once sent my boss to Denmark from San Diego, California for a conference. That wasn't happening when I sent him. I got a text saying, what the F am I doing here? I still work for him, and it'll be 15 years in March. Here's another.
How did he send his boss?
He had the date of the conference wrong. But to go to Denmark.
That's a long flight, man.
From, San Diego, California. That's a hell of a trip. Our company put the wrong 1-800 number on our ad and promotion. The 1-800 number was to a softcore porn chat line.
Oh, no!
The good news was the company to whom it belonged had like 10 or 15 1-800 phone numbers. The bad news is that we ended up paying $75,000 to buy the phone number from them the day the promotion started.
Damn.
So they cut to the quick on it, but then they had to buy the phone number off of the company.
Wouldn't it have been cheaper to change your promotional commercial?
No.
I'm saying of the two things, you can. That's what we do. If we gave the wrong number and then that company called in and said, "Hey, can't you change from 1-800 this to 1-800 that?" Like, sure, problem solved. Not like, oh my God, let's buy the phone number.
Guys, on the first day of a job, I went on a introductory sales call and got stuck in a revolving door. I can't even make this up. I entered too fast, and the strap to my briefcase just got stuck in the door. It jammed the entire thing. Now, this was not an easy fix either. They had to call the building maintenance to fix the entire unit. The entire process took about 20 minutes, which made then my boss late for an appointment. Also, no one could get through the door. He had to call the client to explain, and he came downstairs laughing hysterically when he saw what was going on. I'm basically trapped in this thing. I did stay with the company for 4 more years, but got so much crap and ribbing because of that, which is understandable.
Wow.
Yeah.
Stuck in the door.
Do you like, I mean, there's like one revolving door that I go into on a daily basis probably, and it's still a little bit weird. I'm like, oh, God, here we go.
Really?
Yes.
I don't know. I always enjoy the revolving door. I was letting my
use
wife
them all
go
the time.
first, and then I always hold it shut. It pisses her off every time, right? So she starts giving me that death stare, so I kind of stopped doing it, but then I didn't realize this, but my son took up the torch.
Oh, no.
So she'll go through it, and then my son stops it, and it's like, ha, ha, ha. I'm like, hey, man, you got about 2 more seconds before your life turns to a nightmare.
Well, the building catty corner to here is a massive building.
Yeah.
The one that drives me crazy is that revolving door is big enough that you could fit multiple people in there at once.
Mm-hmm.
But people refuse to do it.
No, they won't.
Yep.
It's like, you don't need to go one by one. You know what I mean? Like, if you go next door, that building,
yes,
those are revolving doors made for one by one. But like that big one, I'm like, come on, man, get in there with
But
us.
the ones at airports, they're gigantic because you're pulling luggage.
But also they move
so, like,
on their
those
own.
doors are. I
They
mean,
do move on their own, and they're slow.
Which I appreciate, though, because it forces people to get their asses moving. Although I do like watching little kids trying to figure out the revolving door at the airport, and you watch their little carry-on always gets crushed in the back.
Oh yeah, but the problem with the ones at the airport and like the hotel room is that they are on their own little rotator.
Yeah.
But then when they sense that you're coming, they'll like slow down. I'm trying to match your speed, then all of a sudden you stop. I hit the glass every damn time, dude.
Really?
Yeah.
Guys, I was a librarian in a public library system, and we were sending a newsletter out to every single household in the county, explaining that our request for just getting an increase in the budget. But we accidentally left the L out of the word public. And the newsletter, with the phrase County Pubic Library, emblazoned in bright red, went out to 200,000 homes.
Nice.
Also, it's not good because we are, in fact, a library asking you for money.
And you misspell stuff, yeah. That's how you prove you need the money.
Yeah, that changes our Sunday morning show too, our pubic affairs show.
Yeah, pubic affairs.
Oh,
I would listen to that.
Pubic affairs.
Sure.
I'm more likely
Learn
to
the
listen
latest
to that.
styles.
Oh, it's like Publix in Florida, the grocery store.
Oh no, pubics.
Just every once in a while, every 10th store, the L. And I don't know if the people that design these signs do it on purpose, but it seems like the only letter that ever burns out on the Publix grocery store is the L. And even as a grown-ass man, I'm like, Publix grocery.
It's a pubic affair.
Pubic affair, yeah.
Guys, my boss went out of town for a month, and I volunteered to let his dog stay with me. So I sent him the daily pictures, updates to him, his family, constantly gushing about how much I loved her. Day he came home, he was on his way to the office to pick her up, and I went outside with her so she could use the bathroom. I didn't know my coworker had just left for lunch. The dog chased after the car and was run over by its back tire. My boss and the family ended up meeting me at the vet's office where they had to put her down. My boss's wife hated me, but I honestly can't blame her. But somehow I was able to keep my job.
God, man.
That's not on you. That's not on you. And one more. Guys, I worked at a call center that was hired to be a customer support team for a supplement company. One day I got a call from a customer saying they received multiple boxes with over 50 jars of the product. At first, I thought they were confused since they said they were almost 90 years old, and we rarely sell over 6 jars in one order. But I pulled up his order, and it was for 12 packs of 6 jars. It turns out he was trying to order 12 jars, and another agent on my team put the order in for 12 packs of 6. This poor old man had received 72 jars. He couldn't drive, he was unable to return them, and also didn't have enough room in his home to keep them. So I sent it up for people in charge to deal with, so I don't know how it was resolved with the customer, but I do know that the other agent, he was fired. Our question, what is the most embarrassing mistake someone made at work? 206-803-ROCK.
KISW.
So now we get to that weird thing where after 25 years of Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, they allow a band to get in. And it seems to be in a weird way, like kind of one of those places where people who don't really like each other, like that's where it comes out. And it's coming up to that point where you're right there. I know you'll be there. I know Duff will be there. I know Izzy will be there. I know Steven will be there. Hell, Gilby Clark should be. Seriously. Pawn Shop the Car is a great album. And everything they did with with you. Is that going to force you guys to be in a weird way?
I have no idea exactly what's going to happen with that. I was actually present for the Van Halen induction, which was a complete debacle. These certain guys wouldn't go and whatever, and we actually went and played. Bill Walber went and played in Van Halen's place, and it was just a nightmare. You know what was going on between Dave and Eddie and Sammy and all that. And what ended up happening was Michael Anthony and Sammy showed up. That was it. So I would hate to have something that embarrassing happen. But that said, you know, Axl and myself aren't any further along in having an amicable relationship than we were 14 years ago. So, you know.
And when he jumped out of your car going for it last time.
Yeah, but there's one thing, man. From your perspective, it means one thing. From the fans' perspective, it means something else. There is a sense that
I'll be there.
I know you are. That's what I'm saying. Like, you and Axl have your thing, but it's like,
you're right.
to a degree, it lends to the credibility of what the band was about, man. Everything that the band stood up for, in the end, it ends up becoming. And since then, both of you have moved on, and here you are now tonight, you're in Seattle. You got Miles Kennedy. He's not a local boy, but he's certainly from the state of Washington.
Yeah.
And people love him. He has become the guy in rock music, it seems, where it's like, man, if you're doing a project and you need a singer, he's the guy. How did you end up meeting him even in the first place?
You know, it's a sort of a long story. When Duff and Matt and Dave Kushner and myself were putting together Velvet Revolver, and it wasn't called Velvet then, we were auditioning singers. At one point, Matt said, there's this guy, Miles Kennedy, from this band, Mayfield 4, who's really good. And so we sent him some music, and he's like, oh, this is really great. And he never sent the demos back with vocals on it. And so I just forgot. I forgot all about it. I completely forgot about that. And then Scott Weiland's in the band, and we, you know, do our thing up until about 2008. And we part ways with Scott Weiland, and we started pursuing again. And Matt goes, I know this guy named Miles Kennedy who's in Alter Bridge. And it never occurred to me that it was the same guy from way back when. And then I heard that name because Led Zeppelin had just called him and asked him to come down. So I said, who is this guy? So I look on YouTube and, you know, Alter Bridge, and there's this guy, sort of, sort of a meek-looking guy, just playing guitar and singing, but singing really, really well. And I was like, well, that's cool. So I guess Matt sent him some music again, and Miles said, well, I'm in Alter Bridge, and I can't really do that to my guy. So we turned it down. I was like, well, that's commendable. And I liked him from that moment on. Anyway, so fast forward about a year, and I'm finishing up this record I just did, and all the songs are done except for 2, and I haven't been able to figure out who should sing these 2 songs. And so I thought, well, you know, what about that Miles Kennedy guy? And I'm not really familiar with his voice, but let's just take a chance on it. I know he can sing, and I've got nothing to lose at this point. And I don't want to lose the material, because otherwise I was going to have to show these 2 songs. So I call him up, and we've never met, never seen each other before or anything. So I call him up, and he goes, yeah, I'd be interested. So I send him the demo, and, you know, 4 days later, I get this email, and it's Miles Kennedy returning the demo with the vocals on it. And I'm really sort of sitting at the computer, very sort of hesitant to even press play, because if it lets me down, I'm going to be bummed out. Right. And I hit it, and it comes on, and the intro goes by, and all of a sudden the vocals start, and it's really good. Mm-hmm. And so I sent it to the guy who was producing the record, Eric Valentine. I said, check this out. So he's like, great. So I fly Miles in, and really, really nice guy, completely far removed from the image I have in my mind of lead singers at this point. Although
obviously you've had a problem here and there.
All the people I worked with on the record were great, so that sort of changed my whole attitude about singers. Anyway, but so he came in, he did the vocal, and started putting the record together, and it was in the mastering lab, and I thought, well, I still have that one song left over. And I sent it to Miles, and he liked it, and he put a vocal on it. And I stuck it into the mastering lab and got it on the record. And from that point, I was auditioning singers for this tour. And I thought, well, I'll just take my chance and ask him, you know, because he's better than all the people I'm auditioning. And I said, you want to just do a quick stint with me out on the road? You know, and he goes, yeah, I'm on break from Alter Bridge. So we put together a rehearsal with about a week's worth of rehearsal and learned all like 20-some-odd songs. And we went out and did our first gig, and we've been tight ever since. And he's one of the best rock and roll singers I've heard come out in the last Probably
He's
more than
really-
10 years.
I got a big question for you, man. It's kind of technical.
Can I get a non-technical question?
Well, he's going
Just one quick thing, and I will wrap it out.
Okay.
She's yelling at me.
My question is technical.
Look at these sausage fingers. How do you play the guitar that well with these sausage? Look at these. Look at those little stumpy ass hands. I'm looking at those as you're talking. I'm thinking, all right, it's one of the finer guitar players we've seen. How did you take this little Vienna sausages and bring them down, man?
I don't know. I never actually thought about that.
What? You should.
Okay, here's my bad question for the day. Other than being on stage, when is really the last time your defibrillator is gone off?
Oh, that was it.
That's it.
No,
So it is not.
I had another incident with it when I was all jacked up on dope.
No, I don't mean that. Actually, what I was trying to get to, honest to God, slash, is
But that was it.
defibrillator went off during sex.
No, it only goes through. It happened because I didn't adjust. I didn't have the doctor adjust it for my adrenaline level going through the roof when I perform. Right. So my heart rate was, it was set to a certain for running. But when you go on stage, it goes way exceeds that.
You said that. You said like you had this thing where you just kind of hit you, and I shot you for the first time with the Velvet Revolver tour the first year.
No, it wasn't a Velvet Revolver tour. It was playing with tracks.
Really?
Yeah. It was in 2001.
Wow. You've known that for a while. You knew there was something.
Well, then I went back to the doctor after those two shows and had it adjusted. And I haven't had an issue since, except for that one drug experience. But actually, my whole situation's been back to normal for a long time. So the doctor said we could just take it out. He goes,
no kidding. So you're bad helping.
He goes, I can unplug it, and I said, I don't want it to be like debris floating around. like the satellites and stuff up there.
Just walk in front of the camera and tell her to cut the shit off and get out of here. We're done.
Punch him in the face on camera. Hit him in the face on camera.
Beat her.
Come on, man. I'll give you
Slap her hands up.
I give you $20.
KISW. The shenanigans continue. This is the Men's Room with Miles and Thrill.
Our question, what is the most embarrassing mistake someone has made at work? 206-803-ROCK. We have a couple more here. Someone said, I killed the wrong person. I work in death benefits and received a claim that XYZ had died. Well, it turns out there were two people with the exact same name who had the same date of birth in the same city.
Aha.
But that's an honest mistake.
That's an honest mistake.
Yeah.
And it's happened before. The problem is if you're the person who's still alive but now dead, it is shocking to me how hard it is to prove that you're still alive in spite of the fact that you're talking to people on the phone and you're there through documentation.
I was supposed to send out an email about the company sales numbers. Instead, I sent a company-wide email about my dog's vet appointment.
Oh.
Subject line, Lulu has worms. Another accidentally used a free image that said Merry Christmas, but the Christmas part, Mass, was capital ASS.
So Chris-ass.
For our newsletter that I sent to hundreds of donors of our Christian nonprofit. And one more. Guys, I thought I put my lunch in the microwave for 4 minutes. Turns out I set it for 40. Got distracted talking to someone and the kitchen burned down. All 14 levels had to be evacuated.
Ooh.
Oh, my God.
That's bad.
Our question, what is the most embarrassing mistake someone has made at work? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Cynthia. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, bitcholas.
Hola.
Well, I work at a grocery chain, and during a power outage we had last year, one of my coworkers over in the deli area, bakery area, went to the freezer and didn't realize we had a whole bunch of dry ice in there and that was supposed to be locked. So when she went in, she got blasted with CO2 and nearly blacked out.
Oh, damn.
Was she okay?
Yeah, luckily some people kind of caught her quick enough when she realized she was getting dizzy and yanked her out real quick. But yeah, she was the talk of the store for about a good week straight there.
Is that the standard thing, at least at the chain you work at, that if there's a power outage to CO2, does it click on like a generator or what?
We get a whole bunch of dry ice brought in, and that keeps anything cold once we lock it up. And she did not realize that we had received it and that the freezer was supposed to be locked. It hadn't been strapped shut yet. So when she went in there, she just pretty much got it.
How long does the blackout have to be in effect before you can get the dry ice delivery? Because sometimes, it pops off for 2 minutes all the time. And because the thing is, you don't know, right?
Yeah, really, we don't know. Mostly if we know within about 2 hours, we'll strap all the doors shut and put everything we can into the big chillers. But yeah, then after that, if we don't get an idea of what's going on, then we have to call out and have them send us emergency dry ice.
I mean, it happened to our grocery store. What was that?
Not that long ago. Less than a year, yeah.
Right. We had that big storm and there was power out. That whole area.
That's the only one. Yep.
All right. But I will say, going into a grocery store like the next day or two, you don't realize how much that food is perishable. And then
as far as being everything cleared out.
Correct. And then I didn't even think, they just had the frozen stuff roped off because it's like, there's so much stuff you got to get rid of.
And then wait for all the deliveries to come in and have it on the shelf. Now, Cynthia, in that case, and we get it, grocery stores are going to err on the side of caution. Most of that stuff would actually be okay. They're not going to play that game. But do you guys get to take any of the crap home? So in other words, you need milk. They're going to get rid of the milk. Do you grab a couple gallons? Do you grab some eggs? Any of that?
No, we're not supposed to, but some people always try to find a way.
Well, if they're going to throw it out.
Yeah, if you're going to throw it out.
And like I said, there's protecting yourself corporately.
When the last one happened, it was like 4 days, and we're like, well, we don't have power either. So
that's why all these guys go around with those temperature gauges, checking stuff, open all the doors. I mean, if it hits a certain number, you're in violation. You got to pull it out.
I mean, you're right. Yep. You wouldn't have power either, but I'm with Thrill. I'd have to grab a bunch of crab meat or something and go buy ice and put it in a cooler.
Well, here's the thing. Yes. I would definitely grab like the milk and the eggs, okay? If my power does not come back on before the grocery store, it's no great loss. I didn't pay for it. The crab meat, I'm eating that night.
Yeah.
Like if you're going to throw out crab legs, lobster tails, like, look, man, I may or may not have power when I get home, but I'm going to go ahead and hook it up with this.
You never had crab meat with the headlamp on? It's the only way I eat it.
I have not had crab meat with a headlamp, no. I'm going to try that next time.
Guys, while working in a major bank, I was on the mailroom loading dock accepting a delivery from a vendor. A city disposal truck with a 2-man crew arrived to pick up the recyclable paper cardboard stuff. And while loading the recyclables, the compressor jammed. No one turned it off, and it began clearing the paper jam. The driver, who had gone inside to use the restroom, came back outside, climbed into the truck, and started up the compressor, catching the other worker's arm.
Oh!
Everyone in the mailroom heard the scream. The emergency switch was engaged. The company nurse began treating the man nearly a flattened arm while waiting for the paramedics. Flattened it like a pancake. But her quick treatment and the EMT's speedy response time and the close proximity of the trauma center combined to save the guy's arm.
They did save his arm?
Yes.
Wow. Okay.
Yes, that's pretty crazy. What is the most embarrassing mistake someone has made at work? 206-803-ROCK.
We had one of our dishwashers back in the day working in restaurants. And so this kind of started at the time I was working in restaurants. I think they still do it. But you'd have companies that would come around and pick up like your 5-gallon drum of grease or a 50-gallon drum of grease. And it went to the cosmetics industry or whatever, right? We're like, all right, who cares? So we started doing it at this restaurant. We had not been doing it previously. So it's like the first week we're doing it. Chef kind of explained the deal. We're like, All right, man. So all the grease just gets dumped into this barrel that's out there with the trash cans, dumpster, and all the rest of this. And I'm not sure what the dishwasher did, but it came in, and this guy, he was a heroin addict, known heroin addict. This guy, Jim, worked with him for like 3 years. He usually kind of kept it together, and he's like, hey, man, I got a problem in the back. Well, usually that meant trash bag broke with him. We're like, what's up, man? He knocked over this thing of grease. Again, you're talking 50 gallons of it, and it's like this slow-moving tsunami. It smells awful, but it had turned the corner out of the alley and was now going to the sidewalk. And this is a fairly heavily trafficked area of Baltimore. I'll leave it at that. But, like, the grease is on the sidewalk. People have fallen down. You couldn't see it. It's at night. But if you were walking and stepped on any part of this, you ate it. So by the time we figured out that it had gone over to the sidewalk, there's already like 6 people on the ground, and they're all just kind of staring at their hands because they're covered in goo. And I remember our chef came out and just said, all right, you guys need to go back in. They're out there for like 2 or 3 minutes. Chef comes in, like, well, what'd you say? I denied all responsibility. So, okay.
Really?
He was like, if anybody asks, has nothing to do with us.
And it's hard to clean up.
That's the...
There was a like those barrels, right? There was a restaurant in my neighborhood that was like kind of tucked away. Mm-hmm. But so they would just leave that barrel out like once a week or something.
Yep.
But some idiots came by and knocked it over. And I mean, even the next day, it was still just...
It smells bad.
It's
like you said,
awful.
You can't clean it.
Yeah.
I mean, it's grease, man. The rain it lands on top, it goes away.
How'd you get rid of that?
I don't know. I mean, basically, it kind of went away
I guess
on
a
its own.
degreaser?
But because my chef denied any responsibility and somehow managed to, quote-unquote, prove that to whoever the health authorities are, we never had to engage in that. But every time I came to work, you saw we were at a slight hill, so it was below where you'd walk into our restaurant. But, I mean, you could see that it kept moving overnight, because now it's 100 feet long as opposed to 5 feet long. It's like, Jesus. That same restaurant. Now, this was not... I guess it adds up to a mistake. It was kind of intentional. Things just got away with us, all right? So it's a 2-level place. Picture like Cheers from the restaurant. If you went into the basement, there was another restaurant down there. It's a Vietnamese restaurant. Our restaurant was above it on, quote-unquote, the second floor or first floor, depending on your perspective. It was a Friday. I remember it was Friday the 13th. This particular waitress was off on this Friday, but it was payday, and back then you still got a paper check, and you had to come in and get it. So she pops in to get her paper check, and we all liked her. Someone was just chatting her up. It's right before we opened. But she had tied her dog up to the parking meter out front. Well, a couple of us had untied her dog and just took the dog around to the back, tied the dog up. Dog was fine. We come back in. We wait for her to leave. And, of course, she's like, oh, my God, somebody stole my dog. So one of the other cooks, not me, believe it or not, said, well, that was your dog. Oh, man, the owners of the Vietnamese restaurant. I saw them untying your dog and took it downstairs. And she immediately...
Just freaked out.
Oh, she was gone before we could say, like, hey, man, we're joking. She went down there and she screamed at these people. She demanded to walk into their kitchen. She had convinced herself that they were going to chop her dog up.
Yeah.
And put it in the soup, right? So, which was kind of the joke we were making. We just didn't think that she would go dress. So, anyway, it became a big deal. She was pissed off at us. The other restaurant wanted to file a lawsuit against us initially.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, they were really upset because they were open for business. So now you have this pissed off chick who they don't know accusing them of stealing her dog to butcher it and put it in soup. And we're like, okay, none of us saw all of this happening. You know what I mean? Like, we need to let her know her dog's out back. Mm-hmm. Yeah, we got in trouble for that one. Like, our bad.
What is the most embarrassing mistake someone has made at work? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, John. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola.
Hola.
So, my mistake, actually, I was working part-time at a 7-Eleven. I worked overnight, so, the crowds here and there, not too many people, but the few you get are kind of crazy.
Yep.
I got bored. I'm rummaging through all the drawers behind the counters, just kind of looking for something to do, something to play with, occupy my time. I found looked like a finger button, looked kind of like a flashlight. It's got a little LED light on the front of it. When I pressed it, it glows red. I'm like, all right, cool. I pressed it a few times, play with it, throw it back in the drawer. And, 15 minutes later, a single police officer walks into the gas station, so me trying to be funny, I go, oh, haha, it wasn't me, guy, and he looks at me real serious. And he just kind of looks behind him and starts looking around. 4 more officers walked in, fully loaded, bulletproof vests, AR-15s. I had pressed the silent alarm.
Oh, my. And how many times do you think you pressed it?
I couldn't hear you there.
How many times do you think you pressed it?
Somewhere between 5 and 500.
Okay. Jesus.
So they very silently had to search the whole store. They checked the beer cooler and everything, and just on the way out, kind of just were shaking their heads at me.
Now, when you were hired there, they never explained to you where it is or what it was?
No, man, not once.
I mean, wouldn't you think the point of having a silent alarm is, hey,
Yeah,
if
the
you're
guy
in
should
trouble, here it is. That way you're not alerting the guy that's up to no good. And also, don't press it
Now,
if you're not in trouble.
Does anyone find out about this? Or are you the only one who knows? Do they report that they were there to anybody? Or do you just able to let it slide?
I was very seriously talked to the next day.
So they did find out.
Yeah, there was a report that had to be filled out. I had to file some paperwork, and my boss was not happy.
Yeah, I bet.
I mean, well, did you say, like, bro, you got to tell people what this is, you know?
Well, and the other thing that deplored me was, I mean, why is it in the back of a junk drawer?
I don't know. That's a little strange.
I mean, maybe
see
there's keys to the register in
or
there
having
or
it hid so it's not as obvious that you're pressing it, but not telling you is a massive mistake.
Yeah. I mean, that's the main thing.
Because you might need it for real one day.
That's my point.
Right,
like, you might need it. Well, I've told you years ago, my buddy Tony, his girlfriend at the time, very sweet girl, she worked at a bank, and she was a teller, and this is when people still went to the bank to get their money, and I guess this particular guy where things went sideways, he was a regular there because he's retired. So I don't know if it's every 2 weeks or once a month, but he'd go in there and get his pension check. And he's the kind of dude that when he walked in, they greeted him by name. And he would hang out for an extra 10 minutes just telling them about his day, right? He's that guy. And she'd been there maybe 2 weeks. So just understand, when I got home from work that day, I do not know what has happened, but she is sitting on the sofa. She's not actively crying, but you can tell she's been crying a lot for a long time, and all the roommates are around her. Everyone's consoling her, and I'm looking at Tony. And Tony looks more annoyed, and he's just kind of shaking his head like, you ain't going to believe this. So finally, he explains to me. I'm like, what the hell happened to your girl, man? He's like, she was at the bank. Old man comes in, catches the check. He's as nice as he always is. And when he got to the front door to walk out, the ink pack exploded on his ass, all right? I mean, just boom. So this dude's covered in ink. Now he's locked in. The cops have to show up. Obviously, it was easily resolved, you know.
So one of the bills has this on it?
So I don't remember, and I'm sure maybe each bank does it different. In her case, I believe it was the top bill for each denomination, with the exception of one's, was the one that sets off the ink bag. So the idea was, and keep in mind, she had been trained on this. So it's when you give someone money, and I'm pretty sure it's either the top or bottom bill, but like, do not give them the top or bottom bill, because that's the one that activates the ink thing and sends this alarm off to the cops. So again, it wasn't just any particular customer. It is this guy that they know and love, and he's been doing this for years, and no one's the wiser. She hands him the money. She is specifically the person that counted out the money and said, man, when he got to the door, this stuff blew up. And it said he's like 78 years old at the time. I mean, like, everything about it was bad. And then because it's the ink they use at banks, for obvious reasons, it's not like you can just wash it off. It's not like you just go home and clean up. Like, dude was blue for like a week.
Out there looking like Papa Smurf.
Now, here's the thing. When I heard this, Tony told me in a separate room. She's still in the living room being consoled. I'm above her in my bedroom. I laughed my ass off. And by the time I came downstairs, so I didn't say...
Were you getting mean mugged?
Oh, by everybody, man. They were like, we could hear you laughing. I'm like, no, hey, look, man, I don't know what happened at your job today. I was laughing about something else. She's like, you know goddamn well what happened at my job today. I'm like, look, I'm sorry, man. I know you're upset, but that is...
Well, he's blue, but, I mean,
he's blue.
That is funny.
I thought it was hilarious. She did not, but she kept her job.
All right, I was going to ask. I didn't know you said that. Did she get fired?
She did not get fired, but she was no longer the teller. And when we would go there to visit her or pick her up after work, she was the person that greeted you at the door to ask you if you wanted to open a new savings account or something. But yeah, they would not put her in the teller position again.
Guys, years ago, I was hired at a local home improvement store. I went through the 1 hour training session for the forklift. Didn't get much practice using it, though, but shortly after...
1 hour.
A customer ordered a pallet of shingles and paid for them, intending to pick them up later. Standard practice was to write the customer's name on a sheet of paper, tape it to the pallet, and put the pallet on a shelf in the warehouse. So when I go out there, The shelves were full except for one spot at the very top of a long row of shelves. What nobody knew at the time, because the shelving was new, was that the empty shelf had not been installed correctly.
Oh.
I put the pallet up, but as I pulled out the forks, the entire shelf gave way, and the pallet fell through the shelf onto the shelf below. That shelf also gave out. Both pallets then fall down to the next shelf, and so on, until all 5 shelves had collapsed on top of each other. By the way, the scattered packages of shingles everywhere. Evidently, the shelves were connected because the next set of shelves and pallets also came crashing down. It took 3 guys over 8 hours to clean up the mess. After that, anytime I went into the warehouse, the guys dropped whatever they were doing and came over to get whatever I needed with the forklift. I do not know how I did not get in trouble for that.
Wow. Okay.
That's crazy.
Seems like you need more than an hour to be forklift certified.
That would be my thought.
You would think so. Guys, I had an office job of random tasks. One day was assigned to send the results for scholarship applications. I thought I was being efficient and clever by folding, stamping, addressing, and packing these letters assembly line style. But in my genius process, I got the letters and envelope addresses mixed up. So the wrong people got the acceptance letters, and the wrong people got the rejection letters. This is also when they realized I was only 15 and not legal for employment. So they brushed it under the rug somehow.
Wow.
Yes.
That's bad, man.
Yes. Our question, what was the most embarrassing mistake someone made at work? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Dylan. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola!
Hola!
Hey, guys. So, I owned a game store, Magic Cards, Pokemon in Snohomish.
All right.
Shout out Geek Fortress. And I owned it for a decade. So we have a Charizard. Charizard, one of the Pokemon.
Yeah.
Expensive one.
Yeah, Miles knows that.
I know all about it.
All right, yeah. So we had one of the first edition whatevers, and it was priced at $800. And I'm like, I have it for So I have it for a while. I have someone work for me every now and then, and I come into work the next day and I see the card is missing. And my first thought is, hell yeah, we sold the card. All right, that's $800. I go and I look at the receipts and I'm looking at the cash and I'm counting and I see it on the day. It's like $500 or $600 on the day. And I'm like, wait a second, hang on. Like, did you sell this card? And he's like, oh yeah, I sold the card. I'm like, how much did you sell it for? And he's like, oh, I looked it up online and I sold it for the price at $80. And I'm like, show me what you looked up. And he looked it up and he showed me, and he had the wrong version of the card because there's multiple versions or whatever. So he sold an $800 card for $80 to a customer.
And that customer to this day is super happy.
Did he ever come? Did the customer ever come back looking for more great deals?
So yeah, right, yeah. Happy ending to the story. The customer was a regular.
All right.
And so I called him and I was like, hey, this was a huge mistake. If you come back and we could work out a deal, I could give it to you for a lot cheaper, but then you could keep coming back and I don't have to, this was an obvious error. You knew it was an error, which is why you said okay.
Yeah.
And so he came back and I gave it to him. He gave me an extra $520. Basically, I sold it to him for $600.
All right.
And he was still real happy.
What makes that card worth that much money? Like, what is it about this particular card?
What makes anything worth something, right? Like rarity. This is like a first edition versus a non-first edition. I was a big Magic guy. That's what my store was. Pokemon was never my thing. I was too old for it at the time, but this was just one of those versions that was more expensive than the other versions of that card. But yeah.
Damn.
All right. Why'd you get out of the business after 10 years?
After 10 years, that's a great story. I was tired of working 7 days a week and having no insurance and not having a regular paycheck and not having paid time off, and basically all the things that entrepreneurs really don't get as a sole business owner.
Yeah.
And I gave it all up for a paycheck and PTO, and now I'm home every night for dinner, and I got time with the family and all of the wonderful things that 40 hours a week gives you that 80 hours doesn't.
Right. Yeah, makes sense.
Jesus.
What is the most embarrassing mistake someone made at work? 206-803-ROCK.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
KSW.
So now we get to that weird thing where after 25 years of Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, they allow a band to get in. And it seems to be in a weird way like kind of one of those places where people who don't really like each other, like that's where it comes out. And it's coming up to that point where you're right there. I know you'll be there. I know Duff will be there. I know Izzy will be there. I know Steven will be there. No, Gilby Clark. Gilby Clark. Seriously. And Pawn Shop Card is great out. And everything they did with you. Is that going to force you guys to be together?
I have no idea exactly what's going to happen with that. I was actually present for the Van Halen induction, which was a complete debacle. Certain guys wouldn't go and whatever, and we actually went and played. Bill Walber went and played in Van Halen's place, and it was just a nightmare. What was going on between Dave and Eddie and Sammy and all that. And what ended up happening was Michael Anthony and Sammy showed up. And that was it. So I would hate to have something that embarrassing happen. But that said, Axl and myself aren't any further along in having an amicable relationship than we were 14 years ago. So,
And when he jumped out of your car going for it last time.
Yeah, but there's one thing, man. From your perspective, it means one thing. From the fans' perspective, it means something else. There is a sense that
I'll be there.
I know you are. That's what I'm saying. You and Axl have your thing, but it's like,
you're right.
to a degree, it lends to the credibility of what the band was about, man. Everything that band stood up for, in the end, it ends up becoming. And since then, both of you have moved on, and here you are now tonight, Burns Hill. You got Miles Kennedy. He's not a local boy, but he certainly is in the state of Washington.
Yeah.
And people love him. He has become the guy in rock music, it seems, where it's like, man, if you're doing a project, you need a singer, he's the guy. How did you end up meeting him even in the first place?
It's a sort of a long story. When Duff and Matt and Dave Kushner and myself were putting together Velvet Revolver, and it wasn't called Velvet then, we were auditioning singers. At one point, Matt said, there's this guy, Miles Kennedy, from this band, Mayfield 4, who's really good. And so we sent him some music, and he's like, oh, this is really great. And he never sent the demos back with vocals on it. And so I just forgot. I forgot all about it. I completely forgot about that. And then Scott Weiland's in the band, and we do our thing up until about 2008. And we part ways with Scott Weiland, and we started looking for singers again. And Matt goes, I know this guy named Miles Kennedy who's in Alter Bridge. And it never occurred to me that it was the same guy from way back when. And then I heard that name because Led Zeppelin had just called him and asked him to come down. So I said, who is this guy? So I look on YouTube and Alter Bridge, and there's this guy who's sort of sort of a meek-looking guy, just playing guitar and singing, but singing really, really well. And I was like, well, that's cool. So I guess Matt sent him some music again, and Miles said, well, I'm in Alter Bridge. And I can't really do that to my guy. So we turned it down. And I was like, well, that's commendable. And I liked him from that moment on. Anyway, so fast forward about a year, and I'm finishing up this record I just did. And all the songs are done except for two. And I haven't been able to figure out who should sing these two songs. And so I thought, well, what about that Miles Kennedy guy? And I'm not really familiar with his voice, but let's just take a chance on it. I know he can sing, and I've got nothing to lose at this point. And I don't want to lose the material, because otherwise it's going to have to show these two songs. So I call him up, and we've never met, never seen each other before or anything. So I called him up, and he goes, yeah, I'd be interested. So I sent him the demo, and 4 days later, I get this email, and it's Miles Kennedy returning the demo with the vocals on it. And I'm really sort of sitting at the computer, very sort of hesitant to even press play, because if it lets me down, it'll be bummed out. Right. And I hit it, and it comes on, and the intro goes by, and all of a sudden the vocals start, and it's really good. Mm-hmm. And so I sent it to the guy who was producing the record, Eric Valentine. I said, check this out. So he's like, great. So I fly Miles in, and really, really nice guy, completely far removed from the image I have in my mind of lead singers at this point. Although
obviously you had a problem, but we were there.
All the people I worked with on the record were great, so that sort of changed my whole attitude about singers. Anyway, but so he came in, he did the vocal, and started putting the record together, and it was in the mastering lab, and I thought, well, I still have that one song left over. And I sent it to Miles, and he liked it, and he put a vocal on it. And I stuck it into the mastering lab and got it on the record. And from that point, I was auditioning singers for this tour. And I thought, well, I'll just take my chance and ask him, because he's better than all the people I'm auditioning. And I said, you want to just do a quick stint with me out on the road? And he goes, yeah, I'm on break from Alter Bridge. So we put together a rehearsal with about a week's worth of rehearsal and learned all like 20 some odd songs. And went out and did our first gig, and we've been tight ever since. And he's one of the best rock and roll singers I've heard come out.
And last question.
Probably more than 10 years.
I got a big question for you, man. It's kind of technical.
Can I get a non-technical question?
Well, he's got
just one quick thing, and I will wrap it out.
Okay.
She's yelling at me.
My question is technical.
Look at these sausage fingers. How do you play the guitar that well with these sausage? Look at these. Look at those little stumpy ass hands. I'm looking at those as you're talking. I'm thinking, all right, it's one of the finer guitar players we've seen. How did you take these little Vienna sausages and lay them down, man?
I don't know. I never actually thought about that.
What? You should.
Okay, here's my bad question for the day. Other than being on stage, when is really the last time your defibrillator is gone off?
Oh, that was it.
That's it.
No,
So it is not.
I had another incident with it when I was all jacked up on dope.
No, I don't mean that. Actually, what I was trying to get to, honest to God,
but that was it.
Actually, off during sex.
No, it only goes from it happened because I didn't adjust. I didn't have the doctor adjust it for my adrenaline level going through the roof when I perform. Right. So my heart rate was, it was set to a certain for running. But when you go on stage, it goes way exceeds that.
You said that. You said like you had this thing where you just kind of hit you, and I shot you for the first time with the Velvet Revolver tour the first year.
No, it wasn't a Velvet Revolver tour. It was playing with Michael Jackson.
Really?
Yeah. It was in 2001.
Wow. So you've known that for a while. You knew that something was.
Well, then I went back to the doctor after those two shows and had it adjusted. And never had an issue since, except for that one drug experience. But actually, my whole situation has been back to normal for a long time. So the doctor said we could just take it out. He goes,
no kidding. So you're that helping.
He goes, I can unplug it, and I said, I don't want it to be like debris floating around. like the satellites and stuff up there.
Just walk in front of the camera and tell her to cut the camera off and get out of here. We're done.
Punch him in the face on camera. Hit him in the face on camera.
Beat her.
Come on, man. I'll give you
slap her hand.
I'll give you $20.
KISW and KISW HD1 Seattle. Always live on the free Odyssey app. from the Pinky's Plumbing Studio. You're in the men's room. Text the guys at 206-803-ROCK.
As we are now live for your viewing pleasure on YouTube, the Men's Room Live. Yeah.
Well, you're viewing something.
KISW Rock. You're viewing us doing a radio show.
That's right. Are people enjoying this? Is this something people like?
I sure hope so.
I think so.
I don't know. It's just weird. And look, we're in the business, so it's a little different. But I always thought, all right, you've heard us talk on the radio, and you can look at us. You're just looking at us talk.
Right. I mean, it's messing with my head as far as just like, I'm not really dressing up or anything, but in the morning I'm thinking about, should I wear this shirt? Should I comb my hair? Should I comb my hair? Should I brush my teeth? Should I wash my face?
No, don't do anything.
I don't know.
Should I skip the workout today?
Oh, damn, you shaved the mustache.
Yes, I did.
I just realized that now.
It's gone.
Yeah,
Mustache.
gone.
It's almost like it wasn't even there.
What was why'd you get rid of the mustache?
I just shaved. I needed to shave. So once I shaved, I just shaved it off.
Complimenting.
Yeah, they loved
I
it.
did not. No, I did not. I thought it looked terrible. And I openly told him. And I said, well, don't tell him that. I said, we're friends. I'm going to be honest.
People are holding their child closer.
Yeah, it looks like ass. But other people are like, I think it looks great.
But if he was to wear like a suit and tie, he would look like a news anchor. But I think those days are gone anyhow.
What's that?
Like, it used to be everybody on, even like Sports Center or whatever was constantly in a suit and tie. Like nowadays, a lot of those morning shows.
Yeah.
Right, like some dudes aren't even wearing suits. What was I going to say?
Thank God.
Fox anymore. I mean, Fox has Barstool on their morning. Fox Sports does now. And those guys are just wearing...
I mean, ESPN is just Pat McAfee, and they look like they just rolled out
Pat McAfee doesn't even wear sleeves.
Exactly.
The dude does not have sleeves.
No, it looks like a dirty laundry bin.
If you're looking for us on YouTube, it is at KISWROCK. So KISW Rock. And you can check us out on YouTube.
Yeah, baby.
All right, so we got some...
Or, you know what, Mouse? I'm sure there's plenty of room here for the budget for wardrobe.
You think so?
Oh, you know, yeah.
Well, we already,
they're ready to shell it out.
Guys, we still are under contract with Mantastic Limited.
Oh, that's a good point.
We are.
We need to recontact. I know they just saved money.
That was a joke when we wrote it. Yeah, no. Now we really need it.
Yeah.
A couple comments on our question about embarrassing mistakes that happen at work. Here's one, guys. Back in 2019, brother worked at B-Dubs, and he told me that one of his coworkers got fired because she kept stealing the food and sauces bit by bit for about a month. Now, my brother's coworker said she stuffed too many wings into her pants pockets and got caught when some of the wings fell out of her pocket.
In her pants pockets.
Here's a couple more.
Come on.
Yeah. I crashed one of the golf carts into a low wall and snapped a steering rod. Cost over $1,000 to fix. Upside was the steering on this old cart was better after it came back from the shop. Downside was I didn't get to drive the carts for a while. Here's another. Back in the early 2000s, after about 2 weeks in a new job, I knocked over a display of wine with a hand truck. Destroyed 15 cases of wine, $25 a bottle. So embarrassing. Had that job up until 2019. That from Fletcher.
Now, wait. $25 retail or $25 wholesale? We used to sell this
wine
probably
half,
called
100% market, right?
So we sold it. It was called Opus One. This was probably early 2000s, and this was like the wine apparently at the time. I'm not a wine guy, but at all the restaurants I worked in, just make sure you have Opus One because all the guys trying to impress their girlfriends, they're going to order Opus One, and everybody ordered Opus One, and it was, I believe, $110 a bottle. All right, she sat down at the restaurant, and they ordered it by the bottle. God forbid you do it by the glass. We had to bring in the inventory one day. I rarely did the bar. The bartender's not there, so I'm checking all this crap in. It's $11 a bottle.
Well, typically, don't they open only one version of each, one bottle of each version? So
I don't know.
For by the glass.
By the glass.
So if they don't open it, you can't. You have to buy the whole bottle.
But I was telling you, dude, it cost us $11, and then we sell it for $99 more. And that's, look, nothing against wine drinkers. If you enjoy wine, please continue to. But I will never buy into. Do you know how much you're willing to pay for it or what it's worth? Because it ain't worth jack.
Here's another. About 26 years ago, my young landscape career, I was working for a company, and while I was edging a lawn, somehow I knocked the cable out to the entire block in McCormick Woods. I got many bad looks. People apparently loved their soap operas back then, I guess. Love the show. That from Pangea Joe.
Did you ever use a stick edger?
No.
So, generally when you're just edging a lawn, right, when you're a landscaper, you just use your weed whacker or whatever.
Yeah.
But if you have a lawn that's like
one of those wheels things,
it's got two little blades, right?
Oh, no, you're saying.
Oh, yeah. So sometimes, or if you're going to kind of redo it, you got to use that.
Yeah.
I definitely did that to the wrong lawn once, and the lady was like pissed.
The wrong lawn?
Yeah, I was. Why
was it the wrong lawn? Oh, I mean, it wasn't their lawn.
I was a house off. Oh. Bernie parked the truck kind of in between the two homes and said, "Hey."
How much of her lawn had you done?
Oh, I mean, I had edged it out.
Did it look good though?
if you wanted that.
I mean, but was that a good look?
There wasn't much wrong with her lawn. She was upset, and I think the exact quote from Bernie was just like, "What? She didn't need that." Hey, look, I thought I was at the right house.
Right.
You know me. I'm one of those kind of, especially when I was working those kinds of jobs. You point at a house and go say, "Hey, get the stick edger all the way around the house." I'm gonna go do it.
What's the most embarrassing mistake someone has made at work? 206-803-ROCK.
That's why I like playing defense. It's simple.
Right.
Like, get past this guard, go get the ball.
Just keep it easy, man.
Right.
Hello, Todd. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola.
Hola.
Okay, so I am in the car business. I'm a sales manager. Dodge, in their infinite wisdom, decided to name their Hornets by color, being cue ball and 8-ball for white and black.
All right.
One of my salesmen goes out, sells the car, pulls the stock number, comes back. We don't go look. We don't check on him. We assume he's doing his job. We sell this nice lady a car. It's about 6 months later, we find out we sold her the wrong car. It's been licensed. She's got a loan against it, everything else. And now this brand new car she bought is also broken down. That's how it finally got caught.
Ew. Okay.
So what do you do now?
So what we had to do was we had to literally buy the car back from her, switch her into the other car that she was originally supposed to be in, and we took the loss on both of them to the tune of about $75,000.
Oof.
Wow. How often does that happen? Do you just in the scheme of car dealerships and all that, how often do you think that happens?
It's got to be the rarest thing in the world, except for we've had it 2 times at my dealership in the last year and a half.
So it's rare except for your dealership?
Except for us, apparently, yes.
Okay.
I mean, the other one we caught when the key fobs didn't match up. Yeah, you talk about some unhappy people.
All right.
You sold us the wrong car. We're making payments on the wrong one, everything else. We made the salesman go explain to the nice lady what he had done.
Can you ever just cut them off and say, hey, listen, you don't have to explain to me why you're mad. I get it.
Okay. How long have you been in the car world? I got to ask.
Let's see here. I grew up in the car business. So I've been around it my entire life, so
Awesome.
45 years.
Okay. This is why I need to talk to you. You're an expert. What is going on with everybody on the road being a student driver? Now, you're selling cars to people. You don't offer these stickers out. I don't know where you buy these things.
There's a lot of them right now.
I've never seen anything like this in 55 years of being on this planet. And it's not, look, when I was a student driver, sir, with all due respect, my first car was an Oldsmobile, I think Forenza or something.
Forenza.
It was the equivalent of a Chevy Cavalier.
Okay.
It was just the Oldsmobile version of it, right?
Oldsmobile.
It was a piece of crap. My next car was a piece of crap. When I was learning to drive, every car that I had was a piece of crap. I am seeing these stickers on Teslas, Mercedes, BMWs. I am seeing them on cars that should not be someone's first car. So I was just questioning, what do you think is going on?
Well, what we see on a daily basis is you've got these parents coming in there who are willing to buy their kid anything and just spend the money with no thought to it at all.
Is that where
it's fascinating.
Okay.
I wish I was in that position.
Well, you see somebody put their 16 or 17-year-old new driver in a Hellcat Red-Eye Challenger going, yeah, probably not the best plan.
Well, I would just assume they want their child to die.
Look, I understand the guys that are out delivering the Amazon packages. They have stickers that say, hey, just check it out. Vehicle does make frequent stops.
That makes sense.
I understand that sticker. But everybody else is a freaking student driver. I can't figure it out.
I think, and this is my honest opinion, because I see a lot of those stickers too, but you look in the vehicle. I'm not saying they're not student drivers, but they're 45 years old, right? So either
that's what I'm saying.
We have an uptick in 45-year-old drivers that are getting their license here, or I feel like people get it so that before you blow on your horn or flip them off, it's like the baby on board thing, because you see these stickers a lot, and rarely does the driver look like they just got the license.
There's
and
one on an undercover cop car I saw.
This is what
yeah, you're right. I saw that thing pulled over. I've seen it on social media.
Right, so I think sometimes, too, I think people just put them on there maybe thinking it'll get them a break.
Okay, well, here's
that's honestly what I think it is. Just like you as the other driver getting aggravated because everyone drives like crap. And no matter who you are, you believe everyone else drives like crap.
All right.
We've established that. But by putting that sticker on there, like you said, Ted, maybe you give them a little bit of a break. You'll be a little less aggressive.
So Saturday, I met Andy Mack's mom.
She's one of the worst drivers we know.
Correct. Now, see, I
in
had
the whole state of Washington.
I had a different theory.
Literally in the state of Washington,
I had a
one of the
different
worst
theory.
drivers.
I'm Andy, right? What do? I buy one of these stickers, and I put it on my mom's car.
One of them?
Just to save everybody else.
I would have
You know
like
what I'm saying?
9 of
It's
them.
like a warning. Like, hey, just look out.
But she just shouldn't be driving. Sorry, Mrs. Mack.
But she knows it.
But she still does it.
Yeah, that's what I'm
I
saying.
know she
that was
still
my
does
other
it.
theory is like, look, I'm a husband, maybe my wife thinks I am just a terrible driver. So she buys it for my car and sticks it on my car because she realizes that I'm not good, don't pay attention, whatever the deal is. So I thought it was maybe someone else making that judgment call.
Can we just get like stickers to say I'm a distracted driver? Like, not I'm a new driver.
I
It just says,
think you can
I'm
just
not
buy
paying
them.
attention.
Yeah. See, I was thinking like getting a couple of them and just having them inside of my car. And then when someone weaves in my lane or whatever, when I pass them, I just hold it up. Like, hey, do you want this?
Right. Or you can sticker, I'm on my phone.
What's,
whatever it might
yeah,
take.
yeah, exactly.
Let us know what I don't believe you're a new driver. I believe you might be on the phone. I think you might be distracted. I think you might just be singing your heart out. It's fine, but it'd be cool if you had a sticker that said it like, seriously, I don't pay attention.
No,
or if you had a sticker that says, I know my blinker's on. No plans
I
to
really
change
think that
lanes.
everyone's license plate should be their phone number.
I think it should be
That way
a
you call
phone
them
number.
like, dude, pay attention. You're weaving all over the road.
Go.
What's the most embarrassing mistake someone has made at work? 206-803-ROCK.
What is the level of distracted driving?
What do you mean?
Like, I fathom you shouldn't be on your phone.
Sure.
But I see a lot of people making poor choices, then you pass them and they're eating.
The eating thing, like, what are you eating? I think that goes a long way for whether it's distracting you or not.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, I understand you take a bite when you're at the light, and now you're just chewing. It's another thing when you'll go by, and I understand you're eating something, but I also realize whatever you're eating is in your passenger seat. And every time
Correct.
you reach for it, and I get it, you turn your head to look for it. But that's every time that your car keeps jerking into the other lane. Like, I understand you're hungry, man. You seriously, you can't just wait a little while before you do
if you don't get dipping sauces.
That should be the rule.
Yeah, like if I'm driving to Portland, I will almost always stop. Is it Chehalis or whatever? There's like, a bunch of fast food joints right there, gas station. And I will generally go in, get a giant soda or something, and like a burger. And I'll sit in the parking lot, hammer that burger down, get on the road.
Yeah, but you don't eat when you're driving.
No.
I don't either.
And then, but I have friends that I've seen and been like, they're like getting dip, like you're getting a dipping sauce?
Like for your nuggets?
Right, like we're driving. Well, I'll just put it right here. It's like, no.
Just say you're bad at multitasking, Ted.
Get the sticker. Bad at
That's right.
multitasking.
Can't multitask.
I'm just saying, like, now
Can't
with
eat delicious
phones,
nuggets
but,
and
like,
barbecue sauce.
Right, like I get paranoid sometimes. Like usually if I drive, I have like a soda water with me.
Yeah.
But sometimes I get paranoid if there's a cop behind me. Like, am I allowed to take a sip of this water?
Just
like, I don't know.
up there.
What is the most embarrassing mistake someone made at work? 206-803-ROCK.
You just got to make choices, folks. You're driving a car, right? Not the time for dipping sauce. Maybe don't get fries.
Or get the sticker that says, I like dipping sauce.
There you go.
Yeah.
That's all. This is a
That's all I'm
bumper
thinking.
sticker for the honesty of how you're going to drive.
I'm probably eating.
Right. I'm probably eating right.
Right.
Lay off me. I'm hungry.
I know I'm in 2 lanes. Whatever. Just look at the sticker and go like, all right, well, at least they know.
Taking my half out of the middle.
Yeah.
I hate eating in the car in general.
See, I don't mind it. It helps pass by the time.
Or get a bumper sticker for the front of the car. So I know I'm tailgating.
Yeah.
You're like, all right, well, at least they know.
Yeah.
Oh, man, and now when we drive back from Spokane, we get a bucket of chicken and eat that entire thing. While he's driving, he's just chewing on a shotgun wing. Hell yeah.
Wow. God damn, man.
But I guess
We
so
can
in the
get it
back
done.
seat, I don't know. I'm just one of those people. Like Miles always sits in the fast food restaurant or tries to, which is weird to me. But usually if I get fast food, I'm close to my house. But like, I just hate, even if I'm the passenger, like, let's just take the 15 minutes and sit in this Wendy's and eat it.
That's fine.
Yes.
I mean, they do
That's
have
what I
you
like
sit
about.
down.
That's what I like about long road trips.
What, just sitting down?
Going
in the,
into the fast food establishment, sitting down, and eating it.
How often on a long
Especially
road trip?
at Arby's.
But how long do you actually get the solo? I feel like anytime we could sit down, like you can, but there's like 8 of them in one. It's kind of like the truck stop.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm sitting in like a general food hall, and it doesn't have the same intimacy, say, as just sitting in McDonald's, surrounded by McDonald's things. It has no impact on the food, but for some reason, that's my preference.
See, I'm more of like a when I travel anymore, I'm more like a one step up from fast food, if I can.
Like what?
It's like a Red Robin. Or something like that. Like I'll stop at Elmer's if I'm in Oregon. Something that's just kind of mid-level, not high end, but right on that outback level.
You mean not those lone high-end restaurants on the side of the highway?
Well, they
Welcome to Ruth Chris.
Well, you know what I'm saying. Like, I'm not going to sit down in like Olive Garden or whatever.
Do they even offer those on like road trip? I don't feel like you see
You're
Olive
not
Garden.
going to stop and get pasta. You're going to stop and get like a burger.
Yeah, everything's burgers or tacos, man. I'm just trying to think if I've ever seen like next rest stop, Olive Garden.
Right.
I'm sure.
I mean, if you stop in a little town, maybe. But like if it's a rest stop, there's Pizza Hut, there's Taco Bell, McDonald's or Burger King, but I've never seen like Red Robin, Olive Garden. Stay a while.
Yeah. Well, it depends.
I mean, that's all. I don't know if I wanted to up my game on a road trip that I could.
Well, you don't stop to hang out with family on a road trip. That's why you don't go to the Olive Garden.
Because you're stuck in the car with them.
Well, when you're there, your family.
Depends on your family. I'm like, is that really a sales pitch?
I'll stop into Applebee's in a heartbeat. What's the most embarrassing mistake someone has made at work? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Richard, part one. Welcome to the men's room.
Hey, guys. How's it going?
Hola.
So back in like 99, I was working in an appliance store. And we had a Burien store, we had a Seattle store. And whenever the boss came to visit us in Burien, he would leave, and then we'd go and smoke marijuana in the bathroom. And I went in there one time, the boss just left, and they're like, here, Richard, go load a bowl. And so the thing was you go in the bathroom, the women's bathroom, because we didn't have women customers, and you smoked a little bit of marijuana, a little weed, and then you lit up your cigarette, and you kind of got the smell to go down. Put the pipe in the mirror, and the next guy would come in. Well, I forgot my cigarettes. So I took a couple too many hits, came out of the bathroom. Smoke was following me out, and all my coworkers were standing there staring at me with the boss.
Oh.
And the boss said, hey, Richard, what were you doing in the bathroom? Were you smoking crack in the bathroom?
Oh.
And I said, yes, Dave, I was smoking crack in the bathroom. You caught me. And I laughed and joked it off. And he said, oh, okay. How would you like a promotion? I'd like to make you the manager of my Seattle store starting on Monday.
That's how you got a promotion, by joking about smoking crack, even though you've been smoking weed.
Yep. Promotion with a raise.
What kind of store was this again?
We repaired and delivered appliances.
Huh?
Okay.
And sold them. Yeah.
Well, I mean, in your defense, that Maytag guy was always sleeping.
Yeah.
All right.
I can't even believe you can repair them.
Yeah, no kidding. Right.
What's the most embarrassing mistake someone has made at work? 206-803-ROCK.
One more.
Hello, Richard, part two. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola!
Hola!
So, years ago, like back in the Black, White, Mexican Jew days, I built custom playground equipment, right? So I get this call from this guy. He lives on Mercer Island. He puts in this extravagant order. And I always required payment up front. So he's like, yeah, let's meet up. Okay, cool, let's meet up. He meets up, and he hands me this bag, and it's got just like ones and fives and tens. I mean, every denomination in it is just full. And the what he owed me was a little over $15,000, and I was like, "What's this?" And he's like, "Well, this is payment for the playground equipment." And I was like, "Yeah, but this is like, I mean, it's going to take me 10 years to count this." And he's like, "Yeah, well, it saves me a trip to the bank." And I was like, apparently he did bar top games and jukeboxes and ATM machines and stuff like that.
That makes sense.
So that's what he paid me with. So I was like, well, I'm not going to deal with this tonight. So I went home. And I'm like, where can I put this so that, it's safe, nobody break into my house and take this guy's money.
You just said the word, safe.
Yeah. Well, I went to the safe. The safe is full of other things, so it doesn't fit. So the next best place, I think, okay, well, I'm going to put it in the oven. We never use the oven. The oven will be fine.
No.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, this is hours before my wife gets home. She gets home. She's doing her thing. She goes and turns the oven on, and I hear it beep, and I don't even think about it until the smoke detectors are going off, and I'm like, no. And I went running to the kitchen and opened the oven, and all that money was just completely up in flames.
Oh, dude.
Jesus.
$15,000 just gone.
Wow. And the worst part is you had to take the time to count it.
Wow. Wow.
Yep.
Don't put anything in the oven.
No.
I don't care who you are.
You read about
going
guns,
to forget,
loaded weapons.
You're going to forget it's there. I promise you, you're going to forget
100%.
it's there. You're gonna preheat it, and then you're gonna remember when something
I
bad
forget
happens.
frozen pizza I put in there 10 minutes ago.
Yeah.
I mean, damn. Who Sucks Less is coming up at 4:30, and we've got your emails on the way next from the men's room at KISW.com.
What do you think that stain even is?
I really don't know, man.
It looks like it might drip soon. Don't do that, Felix. We don't know what it is. It could be anything.
You think they'll get that stain removed before we debut on the Men's Room video stream?
I sure hope so. It makes me uncomfortable. In the meantime, we should let the fine folks out there know that In Action News will soon be a part of the Men's Room radio stream.
So tell them, man.
Ladies and gentlemen, In Action News, anchored by myself and Felix Foxworthy, will soon be a part of the Men's Room radio stream. Stay tuned for details.
KISW.
Where the hell was that? That was a Slash show. At the Slash show, and I had to poop real bad. So I go upstairs.
Is this going to take long?
No. Poop was short. It was a short poop. I said hello to Slash. I walked downstairs. And,
What up, Slash? Love to talk. Got to poop.
This was as a fan, this is a goddamn bizarre experience. So give me a break here. So I walked downstairs, and there, at the bar, talking to Ryan Castle, a member of Alice in Chains, I'll just say. Jerry Cantrell's there. So I'm like, holy Christ, man! I just said hi to Slash, and I took a poop, and now I walked downstairs, and there's Jerry Cantrell, and then all of a
You make it
sudden,
sound like you pooped Jerry Cantrell out of
I
here.
pooped in between Slash and Jerry Cantrell. Then I came down and I'm going in the crowd. I'm like, holy Christ, there's Michael Whip Wilton. So within like 5 minutes, I talked to 3 great guitarists. And so then all of a sudden I said, all right. So we start talking and hanging out. We get a little bit more beers in us.
Tell him what you asked Jerry.
And Whip says, I said, this is a classic. I said, hey man, you gonna have any of the just really nice, dark, slow kind of my kind of? He's like, Hey, F-head, it's me. I was like, okay.
That's what I write.
Well, we started,
Sounds like a poop orgy.
yeah, so then I find out
You
that,
say I pooped between Slash and Jerry Cantrell.
I find out that Michael Whip Wilton golfs, and I'm pretty fired up about this because I like to golf and I don't get out much, and he starts talking all kinds of crap. Captain Country Club over there. So he says, one day we'll get together. Did you join that country club, by the way?
Not yet.
Oh, come on. Can you get me on?
You have to be good.
Okay, all right. $5 a hole. You got $5? So we're having a putt off right now because you refused. And I texted you.
Pressure's on.
I even tweeted at you. Like, are you being serious or are you being the rock star?
Is that where we've come now? I even tweeted at you, man.
I tweeted at you. I emailed you. I texted you. I did everything. And lo and behold.
Twitter with?
Yeah, it was his real Twitter.
40 of
She
them.
jerked me.
It's a random guy.
You get 2 putts. 2 putts.
And what are you putting into?
Huh?
Parker.
We're putting in. Oh, don't get me started on that one.
Smiling away, guys.
All right, now here you go.
Am I in the way?
Now, Wilton told me $5 a hole. He's the greatest golfer ever.
So we have taken an 8-ounce glass, turned
All
it
you
on
need
its
to do-
side, and that is your hole, correct?
That's right. You got 2 shots at the glass.
Putt number 1, Michael Whip Wilton on the green.
Oh.
Okay, wait.
Little fade there.
Not even close.
I think the floor is not level.
Oh, just missed off the glass.
So sorry. Let me see them balls, Todd.
This is
All right, here it is.
men's room challenge. Purse of $5.
Montgomery
He's
just
already
went.
practiced in here.
No, I haven't. Montgomery just went in the woods and got
Miles
really,
Montgomery now
really
playing
hot.
for his initial putt.
See, compensating.
Oh, man!
Just to the left.
Damn it.
Just to the left. Lines up for a second.
Cat's ass.
Damn it. All right. You win. Closest to the pin.
Thanks for sharing that poop palooza story.
Absolutely. Yeah, it was fantastic. It was
You
great.
wanna hear it
I
again?
get to meet my three favorite guitarists and then take a poop. Queen Drake, Saturday night, Heaven or Hell, KISW's Halloween Bash, Snoqualmie Casino. Guys, thanks so much.
Hey, are you guys
Yeah,
dressing
thank
up?
you.
Are you guys dressing up? New
This was
originals?
my idea, man, and we played the last couple of Halloweens there, and everyone dresses up. So last year I went there and I had, in my mind, I was Apollo Creed. All right, so I ordered the boxing shorts, for the Rocky and all that, and I'm walking down the hall, and this black security guard's like, "My man, Curly from the Harlem Globetrotters." So I decided that I'm not going to do it. Although my other idea this year, I decided I'm going to get a turtleneck and dress as my own penis. When you got a shaved head, it's just that easy.
Oh my goodness.
So that's my plan, man. Oh, you'll get it. I'll show you both. Buddy.
Queen Drake New Original, Saturday night, Snoqualmie Casino 10, and we made it to drinking time.
From coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here, exclusively on In Action News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
KISW. We return to the men's room with Miles and Thrill.
Men's Room, and now streaming live on YouTube. Check out our ugly faces at KISWROCK, KISW Rock. All right, do have time for a few emails to the men's room at KISW.com.
You've got mail. You've got mail.
One from our question on embarrassing mistakes at work. Guys, early 90s, I was a landscape foreman in Redmond. While spreading a pre-emergent weed killer in a landscape bed with a handheld spreader, which we all know how to do, I did not know it would leach into the lawn and actually kill it. It was the wrong type. Also, it happened to be Les Nessman's home, one Richard Sanders.
Oh, man.
I had to cut out the bad lawn, replace it with sod. Boss was pissed, but I kept my job. P.S. Les's wife was super hot and way too tall. Nice work, Les. That from the lone hippie. All right, let's see here. Birthday's brought to you by Men's Room Roasted Red Salsa from San Juan Salsa Company.
Dip responsibly.
Good afternoon, gentlemen.
Good afternoon.
I want to wish my brother Nick a very happy 27th birthday today. Please have the captain and Ozzy Ted wish him well in his endeavors. And if Mike the pretentious Bigfoot is around, maybe recommend a local beer for his enjoyment. Thanks, y'all. That from Cameron.
Yes. Ooh, well, ahoy there and happy birthday. Well, wishing you luck on your future endeavors. It depends what you endeavor to do. If, like a lot of people, you endeavor to slide yourself between the legs of the Land O'Lakes lady, just let it be known she has a penis. Crunchberries. Don't act like you don't know Ozzy Ted.
Ted here from Melbourne. You know what you got to do for the birthday? What we always do. You got to go down under. Maybe take a walk about the bush, Mike.
Jesus.
On the bush, you say? Speaking of endeavors, that's the new IPA I recommend. It has notes of pine cones and Beetlejuice.
Hello, Michelle. It's your birthday. Shout out to my beautiful new wife, Kara. It's her 29th trip around the sun. Maybe an owl hitting the window, and everyone talking all over each other about shooting guns. She runs a gun store and a shooting range. Lots of love from her husband, Edmund. Now, let's see.
Well, I'm going to assume that we got a gun. He wants to find a nice little thing that's called go to the love gun. Ball standing and saying, like it's always going to go bullseye. But we got the legend to call us from out far the black rifle, skin rifle, man.
All right, guys, here you go.
Happy, happy, happy birthday. Happy, happy, happy birthday. Happy, happy, happy birthday to you, to you, to you.
Ya's a Dirty Germans brought to you by Men's Room Original Sausage. Available through Uli's World Famous Sausage, mensroomlive.com, and other fine retailers. Schweinefleisch.
No. Men's Room wants to know.
Oh, it's okay. Go ahead. Go ahead.
No, if you had more, go.
Oh, okay.
I thought you were telling me to go.
Oh, thank you. Well, no, I got a couple more. Real quick
Okay.
here. Now, subject, Ted's hot balls. Oh, guys, since apparently everyone is always reminding Ted that his bees are hot, I can only assume everyone else is jealous. So I figured I'd help you guys out.
No.
There is a product called Testacuzzi. Make sure to click on the mid-screen for something I believe Thrill needs also in his life. Cheers, guys. That from Andy.
Testacuzzi.
Yeah, it's like a little miniature jacuzzi for your...
Oh.
Jacuzzi or koozie?
It's a cooling sort of little hot tub or cool tub.
A cool tub, like an ice bath.
Yes, exactly.
But for your testicles.
And a couple comments on our YouTube channel.
Shout out to Andy for the dungeons.
Guys, really digging the live stream format. I'm so hyped for the video streaming. You guys have no idea how long I've waited for this. I use sound effects on my channel because of you guys. So stoked. Here's another. This is on YouTube. Feel bad for the Men's Room Archive Guy channel, but oh well. Don't understand that. Really cool having the stream going. Now that you're on YouTube, you should bring back Stunts on a Dime. Another one says, welcome to the 21st century, Men's Room.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
And another one. This is fun for all us listeners, but it's got to cramp the hell out of your style. Having to be concerned about your facial expressions, not being able to make crude hand gestures when the caller is being annoying, etc. Your radio host. Lack of visuals is hopefully one of the perks.
It is one of the perks, and that was something that we kind of thought about at the beginning of this week. And then I realized deep down, I don't care.
Nope.
Yeah.
I don't care.
That's exactly
Hand
right.
gestures, the faces.
Now
it
you
is
get to
it
know
is.
what we think of it.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
I'm just worried about a couple.
Well,
one of these.
all right. No, I'm down with that. No.
No, there's a,
Yeah.
Kono, it's a 5:08. We will drink and toast with
Are
a
you
shot
sure
of
you
the
weren't on
day.
camera?
Damn it!
You got that guy over there.
But first,
Now, the men's room wants to know who sucks less.
yay, time for Who Sucks Less.
Ted Smith.
Steve, the Thrill Hill, you bring us 3 stories from the news each and every week. They always suck.
Setting out a dead spot?
And it's up to us to determine out of the 3 stories, which one sucks the least.
Ted, I don't believe anywhere in here is a dead spot. I don't know that as a fact. I just like to err on the side of caution because I am up to no good.
Now, if you follow the men's room on Facebook, the debate is already underway on Who Sucks Less.
Yes, indeed. And like I said, 2 of these stories our very own Mike Hawk brought us in headlines, but they bear repeating. So let's just get to it. As always, Florida represents because Florida can't help itself. Now, let's say it's annoying when someone asks to go ahead of you in a checkout line because they only have a few items, right? So I just got 2 or 3 things. That's so what? Well, as if their time's more important than yours. But this takes it to a whole new level. You might recall a 65-year-old man in Florida named Daniel Kennel. He tried to cut in line at a Publix grocery store, but the couple ahead of him declined the offer. So Daniel tried putting his stuff on the checkout belt anyway. And then there was an argument. Well, Daniel got upset. He left his cart and stormed out of the store. Keep in mind, he's a guy trying to cut in line. Anyway, the other couple, they checked out. They left the store. They started loading their stuff into their car. That's when Daniel ran up behind them and sprayed them both in the face with bug spray. He then ran off. Now, keep in mind, at the moment this happened, you don't know what homeboy sprayed in your face. So again, he's trying to cut in line. They did not let him cut in line. There's an argument, so he left. They're just trying to load the groceries in. He couldn't let it go. Sprays him in the face with bug spray. Now, the cops were called. They managed to track Daniel down. He was arrested and charged with 2 counts of aggravated battery with great bodily harm. One of the victims was hospitalized, but it sounds like they'll both be okay.
Okay. That's weird.
Yeah, it's a little weird. And then you might...
I'll get you with bug spray.
You might remember the story equally as weird, I would say. A man ran over a woman with his SUV on the first date because she refused to let him sniff her feet and use sneakers. Now, the victim told police that she met 28-year-old Elmonte Circle on a dating app. Circle met the victim at the Serena Hotel around 2 p.m. on August 24th, and he immediately asked to smell her feet and purchase her new sneakers. All right, so keep in mind, they have just met. These are the first words out of his mouth. She says, quote, "When I got there, he just wanted to sniff my feet.
Smell it.
And I didn't feel comfortable with that. I mean, you can have my sneakers all you want. I don't care. I'm not wearing them. They're just old sneakers. But people like weird things." So she told Circle that she would sell him her shoes for $1,000, but she left them in her car and would have to retrieve them. She also said that she put the high price based on her occupation as a foot model, which is why this guy liked her in the first place, and said that, well, basically, that was her going rate. Well, when the victim momentarily stepped into the bathroom, she said she spotted Circle sprint out of the hotel room and assumed that he stole something from her. So she told officers. She chased him into the parking lot, watched him jump into his red Mercedes SUV. He then made a 3-point turn and hit the victim with his car, running her over and leaving her with road rash and bruises to much of her body. She said, quote, "I've never experienced anything like this before. I've met a lot of people that have foot fetishes, obviously. Nobody has ever done anything to this caliber." She went on to call the experience, quote, "extremely bizarre." Circle, by the way, he was arrested and charged with aggravated battery. So again, he wants to smell her shoes and her feet. She says, nah, man. So he runs her over, as one will do. And then finally, we have a carjacker. In this case, he carjacked a pickup truck, and he crashed during the police chase. The difference with this is that the owner of the pickup truck was in the bed of the pickup truck. So officers responded to a vehicle theft in progress about 6 o'clock in the morning. The owner of the truck was in the bed of the truck while the suspect was driving the stolen vehicle. Officers attempted to stop the vehicle, but the suspect evaded officers. Well, the truck later crashed, and the suspect fled the scene on foot. He was later apprehended by the department's K-9 unit. Meanwhile, the victim in the bed of the truck, he was ejected during the crash and taken to the hospital. They didn't provide any information on his condition. And then a second victim who was involved in the crash was also taken to the hospital. It should be noted the suspect was also transported to the hospital with quote-unquote injuries from the dog bite. Wow. So there's your 3 stories.
Jeez,
it's just that simple. We have the guy in Florida. He wants to cut in line. Naturally, the couple he wants to cut in front of was like, no, we don't want you to do that. And they paid the price by getting sprayed in the face with bug spray. We have the man who, on his first date, just wanted to smell her feet.
So that was
the tennis
just a
shoes.
date.
It was a date.
Was it set up
was
for,
their
like, a
first date?
Okay.
These are the first words out of his mouth. She says no. She ends up getting run over. And the thing, I don't even think he stole her shoes. That's the thing. She thought that he stole, so he didn't even steal anything. He just ended up running her ass over because he couldn't smell her feet or her used tennis shoes. And finally, the carjacker that stole the pickup, which is not unusual. It's just that the owner of the pickup was in the bed of the truck, and when he crashed at evading cops, ended up ejecting this guy.
So he stole the truck.
Yes.
Yes.
Carjacking would lead me to believe that you have to get the driver out of the seat.
Well, I'm assuming the guy
they
ran
did
up and
say-
tried to stop the guy from stealing the car.
And maybe jumped
Or
in the
he
back.
just jumped in the back to see, even if he's carjacked, he's
But
trying
they-
to get in, but then all of a sudden when that guy gets in there, he has time to jump in the back.
I see what you're saying. Okay,
Or he's getting something out of the back, because keep in mind, a second victim was injured in this, who I assume was in the passenger seat.
I believe it was
All
the
right.
car they crashed into.
Okay.
That's what just
So the
threw
car
me
the
off.
truck-
I'm like,
truck
was the guy just taking a nap?
I don't. Either way, his truck, and he's in the bed of it.
Well, the foot fetish story is the weirdest one for me. Because it's one thing, okay, look, you're not going to let me smell your feet or whatever the hell you want. I try to buy your shoes because it's too expensive.
Sure.
But then to run someone over.
That right.
Intentionally. I mean, I don't know if that was... Because she's not going to be in front of the car going like, no, don't leave me. Or she wants to get out of there.
Well, she thought he was stealing
She
something.
was chasing him.
Yeah.
Oh, she was?
Yeah, because she was under the assumption that he had stolen something, and as far as the article goes, he had not stolen anything.
But she thought so.
Yeah, because he ran out.
Okay. Well, then based on that, I mean, she's wrong. He did. It seems like he did not really mean to run her over.
That I don't know. They just said he's making a 3-point turn and hit her.
Yeah, he
well,
turned
ran her
around.
over. Yeah.
Yeah.
He turned
All right.
around.
That's a good point.
Yeah, that does seem odd. I could fathom this guy's just an insane person. So her running out there, maybe he thought something else was going on. But if he turned around and then ran her down, I'm like, all right, you're just running her over to run her over.
I don't know.
You'd think just running over her feet would have.
Been all he needed.
Well, I'm going to say the bug spray guy sucks the least in this matter.
Why is that?
Just based on the fact that I don't know. Okay, cutting in line is not the biggest deal in the world. The other two stories involve people who were injured.
Give my bug spray. One of the two that he bug sprayed did go to the hospital.
I guess maybe to get
I mean,
their
you're
eyes
not
washed
breaking
out,
bones,
or-
but yeah, you're putting bug
Yeah.
spray in their face.
I guess out of the three, would I rather be thrown out of the back of a pickup truck? Would I rather be run over by a car? I guess I'm going to take bug spray to the face.
Bug spray.
I think I'm going bug spray.
That one to me can't suck the least.
It just can't. It's impossible.
Because I mean, you ask to cut in line, you have a bunch of stuff, and just go no, and that's just pure. Like I don't know. Then
It's
you're
intent, and you waited it out for something that in the end is not that important.
Right.
Not that any of these are that important, but that just seems so trivial. Because keep in mind, you didn't get knocked out of line. You wanted to cut in front of someone else, and as most people will say, they said no.
Correct.
Right? I mean, I could be in line at the bar. It's a long, hey man, can I cut in front? No.
Yeah. I'll let people cut in certain situations, right? Airport, whatever. Yeah, I don't know. The grocery store, as much as I like the grocery store, like the only frustrating thing about the grocery store to me is you got to wait in that line.
You do have to wait.
You got to pick and choose which checker outer.
Yeah,
you're going
and
with.
You grab the wrong one. It doesn't
Do you
matter.
know where people really care? Ferries. That's where they'll call you out.
Yeah, do not cut in line.
Do not
on a
cut in
yeah.
line on a ferry. That's
So-
the one thing that I know for a fact.
Follow me here. I'm going to say the guy in Texas that stole the truck sucks the least.
Really?
Because he was simply stealing a truck.
Yes.
I don't think he knew the guy was in the back. So
Well,
that
it was
guy,
a carjack, though, wasn't it?
It was a carjacking.
So
Yeah.
that means you're taking him out of the passenger seat.
Yeah, but
I'm
he's
sorry, out of
already
the driver's
committing
seat.
crime. This is my theory. He's already committing crime. Like the guy in Florida, that was just too weird overall. And he
You
turned
made
around.
it a crime in the end.
The other guy, it's like, hey, can I cut in line? It's like, no. And then he bug sprays you. Like, that's just crazy to me. This guy's just got a life of crime, but I don't think he meant to hurt the guy even worse.
Had no intent.
Right. The intent wasn't to inject him out of the truck. It was simply to
steal it,
carjack
right.
him and take his truck.
Debate continues on Who Sucks Less.
Not
If you-
defending it. This is the
Yeah,
game.
yeah.
Just saying. To me, it sucks the least.
Stand by it, Ted.
If you like the men's room on Facebook, the debate continues on Who Sucks Less. All right, coming up at 5:08, we'll drink and toast with a shot of the day. You are listening to the men's room.
What do you think that stain even is?
I really don't know, man.
It looks like it might drip soon. Don't do that, Felix. We don't know what it is. It could be anything.
You think they'll get that stain removed before we debut on the Men's Room video stream?
I sure hope so. It makes me uncomfortable. In the meantime, we should let the fine folks out there know that In Action News will soon be a part of the Men's Room radio stream.
So tell them, man.
Ladies and gentlemen, In Action News, anchored by myself and Felix Foxworthy, will soon be a part of the Men's Room radio stream. Stay tuned for details.
live on the free Odyssey app. Text the men's room at 206-803-ROCK. The shot of the day is coming up.
Your chips are going to beg to be dipped men's room roasted red salsa from our friends at San Juan Salsa Company. Just look for it in the refrigerated section of your local grocer. Fire roasted tomatoes bring the sweet, the heat, and the smoke for an awesome combination of delicious. All the details at KISW.com.
KISW. The men's room returns with Miles and Thrill.
Coming up at 5:08, we'll drink a toast with the shot of the day. And we do have your headlines on the way at 5:50. But first, quick check in with Mike Hawk and some of the stories and headlines he is not working on.
Well, thank you, Miles. Sweeteners found in quote-unquote diet foods could actually hurt the effectiveness of cancer treatment drugs.
Oh,
Yay!
good.
Yay! Got cancer? Trying to lose weight? Tough luck.
I was going to say, if somebody's got cancer, are we going to get on them about their weight?
Right?
No.
Like, come on, man.
Unless the doctor says, hey, you need to lose weight for this or that. But, like, look, I had a cousin I lost, 6 months ago. So it was horrible, right? But, like, at no point was he like, you're gaining weight.
Right.
Right? Like, she had enough going on.
Yeah. The cancer drugs do enough of that already. Like, things are out of whack.
Right. Exactly. You go through, you know this, unfortunately.
You're getting irradiated.
Right. So there was times she couldn't even eat or whatever. She said it felt like needles in her throat because of the chemo. It's like, not going to get her on her if she can, if she wanted to eat a whole pizza.
Nope.
Stomach's turning and you're throwing up everything that you're eating anyway. Oh my God, the diet foods.
Yeah.
Eat what you want. If you're on cancer drugs, eat what you want if it's good. If it's not hurting nothing.
God forbid, if I had something bad like that, like I'd gain 100 pounds in 6 months.
Right. Is beer bad for me? Okay, good.
So we gave my dad a couple beers when he was in hospice, and they were like, yeah, like,
so what?
Sadly, he's in hospice.
Yes.
Yeah. Ain't gonna hurt him.
Hey.
Yeah. Did you give me the NAs or the real deal?
No, my uncle and brother gave him the real deal.
Good. Good.
I mean, he only had a couple days left. He looked at my Uncle Tim and said, you know what I really want? It's a Bud Light. And My uncle happens to travel with a cooler. So, if you run into my Uncle Tim, there's a 6-pack of Bud Light in his trunk and peanut butter and jellies.
Good man.
So he went out, got the cooler.
He's just got PB&J's back there?
Always.
How many?
At least like 3 or 4. And he takes them to every sporting event he goes to.
Oh, so he's just packing them for. It's not like every day he's got them in there.
No, I'm willing to bet right now he's got some in his trunk and his cooler.
Peanut butter and jelly.
So
He's making them at night.
He ran out to his car, and he got PB&J's, and they all had a couple Bud Lights.
Damn right.
So my brother was trying to be cool, and the nurse was like, yeah, like, I'm not supposed to tell you this. Like, we don't really care. It's not going to mess with his medicine.
It's not making things worse.
Yeah.
Right. He's at a point where we're just trying to make him comfortable. My grandfather took I think he had a glass of wine in his last week of life. Same thing.
Yeah.
He was dry since my dad was 16, for heaven's sake.
Damn. Oh, I'm going to buy a pack of smokes.
Hell yeah.
Immediately.
Wait a minute. I got 3 days to live.
Yeah.
I'm going for it.
I'm going to trip on ass and just rip cigarettes.
I'm going to the next dimension.
Hell yeah, man.
Look out.
Maybe I'll die in the middle of the trip. That would be really freaky.
No, the craziest part is
you just check out.
Yeah.
Damn.
the craziest one was before my dad got really sick. The last time I saw him a few months before that, I said, Dad, I will take you whatever dinner you want to go to. And he goes, you see these commercials? Long John's, it's like somebody has fish now.
Long John.
And I'm like, you gotta be kidding me. It's like Popeyes or something.
Man.
Not crab cakes, not a steak. You want to go get fast food.
Okay.
It was from Arby's. That's what it was.
Arby's.
He goes like, and I'm like, you just been watching college ball. Don't let that commercial affect you.
Give that man the dignity he's earned, damn
We
it.
took him. We got the Arby's.
He went to Nam, damn it.
All I want to do after Saturday or Sunday is eat wings and pizza from all the commercials.
Yes.
Those are the 2 things I want.
And it worked on him.
Pizza and wings. It works on me.
Like
I wanted to go to Arby's. Let's go.
He wanted to fish from Arby's.
Good man. Oh, God. New studies suggest that quote-unquote green roofs could remove microplastic from rainwater. It's the people that basically put sod on their roof.
All right.
So as the rainwater comes down, I don't know how it works. This is
sod on the roof in the States.
It's a
I
thing
have
now.
seen
No,
it. I just haven't seen it in the
It's
States.
a growing trend now.
No pun intended.
Yes. And it's harder to do than you think.
Well, sure.
I know a place.
But you have to mow it?
No. But I've basically
Weed killer.
It's a lot of you can do wildflowers, you can do sod.
All right.
I have watched it in the process of being built now for about 3 months.
Get
It's one
new
building.
Scott's roof builder with mouse
And
control.
They've had to take it. They've had to take it off and do it 3 different times. So
No kidding.
it's not as easy as it looks to do. Because there's a building where I play golf at. They've been trying to do this.
All right.
And it just is not getting done.
Well, there's also those roofs. Are they thatch roofs that they're called? It's the straw, basically, but you also have to redo those as well. So putting that stuff up there does it.
I hate things that need maintenance.
Yeah.
I mean, generally speaking, like, just when you're a homeowner, I'm like, I want to do everything once if I'm going to do it at all, and then I don't want to have to do it again.
And it's weird to me how running it through dirt and grass makes the water cleaner. That is always weird to me. I understand that is a natural filtering process.
I think it makes it more environmental. I don't know. Right, it's still going to be muddy and dirty, but it does not have microplastics. That's all. It's just it's natural.
Aren't you redoing your roof, Mike?
Getting up close.
Get a
Anybody
solid
know anybody?
one.
Let me know. Yeah, dude. Yeah.
Do you know a new roof?
Getting there.
Oh man.
I'll bring my life straw.
Thanks, man. Life straw. Just hook it up to the gutter. Scientists have found direct evidence of an extraterrestrial impact and tsunami in North Carolina.
Impact.
The people.
This happened a long time ago.
Oh, so like a meteorite. Or
Yeah, something came out there and caused a tsunami.
I thought you were
in North
talking about
Carolina.
that guy that UFO that got hit by a missile.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Yeah, that was a wild video.
Time to put your thinking caps on, boys. Time for the Merriam-Webster word of the day. It is a G word that refers to any of a class of musician or entertainers of Western Africa whose performances include tribal histories and genealogies. Good luck. G word that refers to any of a class of musician or entertainers of Western Africa
Guyanese.
whose performances include tribal histories or genealogies.
Bro, I do not think I'm right. I just wanted to
that's
say
the
a
only
word.
thing I could come up with was Guyanese.
Right.
Well, oh my God, it's on the West Coast, right?
I don't know.
It's griot. G-R-I-O-T. Griot.
I have to give
T
me
is
my
silent.
guess.
The T is silent.
T is silent.
No
Then
T.
why add it? Why add the T if it's
I
going to be
know.
silent? Especially at the end of the word.
It's French.
Still, like, why is it there?
Well, then the French are weird.
Yeah.
We put things there that don't belong.
You see that T, whatever you do, do not say it to say
That's right.
this word correctly.
Come into
If
my
I'm in
house, I
Africa,
have a stair that goes nowhere.
If I'm in Africa, I'm like, you're not naming me.
No.
We'll name ourselves.
Well, it probably came from them.
Yeah,
Right.
that's what I'm saying.
They're
You see
asking-
that door in the wall, it goes nowhere.
Oui, oui.
This is a drawer that does not open.
It is an entire chest of drawers that are false fronts. It is like the tea in
The
Creole.
TV that does not work. It went in Russian there for a second. My bad.
It's like,
I know my accents aren't the best, Ted.
well, no, like in Canada, like in Montreal, right? Like they actually, in Quebec, they speak French.
Correct.
Yeah.
But like when you go down to Louisiana, like that's Creole.
Yeah, it is not.
Like they're using some French words and stuff.
Who's
but,
being
like,
on French?
Yeah. Hey, dude.
Yeah. Ooh, are you from France? Very Parisian.
So exotic.
France, you come down here for for the mud buds.
That has always been odd to me that we just have that one little pocket of French influence in the southeastern part of the country.
Well, yeah, it's just based on kind of where they were hiding out at the time.
We're just gonna be right in here.
I remember my one buddy's girlfriend at the time watching George St. Pierre. Why's he got a Saint or New Orleans Saints thing? It's like
Saint
that's the
Pierre.
Fleur de L'air.
Right.
It's French. It's not just. But most Americans, in their her defense, would only know it
Saints.
because of the Saints and
Or the
Louisiana.
top of an old fence somewhere.
Yeah, no kidding. The Fleur de Lis. There's an ultrasound helmet in development that studies studies show could treat Parkinson's non-invasively.
Oh, nice.
It's a new ultrasound helmet that could treat Parkinson's
You
non-invasively.
forget that ultrasound serves other purposes. So when you
Right.
said an ultrasound helmet, I'm like, well, you got a baby in your head.
I also was the weirdo that learned that ultrasound, just within the last few years, ultrasounds are not just put the goo on your tummy and then do that. That's actually an uncommon ultrasound when it comes to women.
With the goo?
Yeah.
Really?
Ultrasounds can be very invasive.
I'm saying when my wife was pregnant, that's my
Yeah.
only experience with ultrasound.
Correct.
right? But
That's
she's
the
pregnant.
only time I've ever heard of it.
Okay,
What do you mean?
They gooed your ass up.
They grab a wand, Miles, and they goober it up, and then they go and
insert?
yes.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
Yeah.
wow. Okay, yeah, I don't think that.
I got a
will
Star
happen.
Wars joke. You should see what it looks like on the inside.
Jeez, it will.
Sorry, ladies.
Score one for me.
I'm learning more and more every day.
I had them. I had to get a bunch of them when I had that vein.
Oh, yeah?
Were they intrusive or just?
No, just the regular goo and
Well, I
stuff.
didn't know, man.
Bend over. We need to go check out the veins in your leg.
Stick this in your anus. Don't ask how it works.
Yeah.
It's magic.
We're going to develop a map of your body. There's a cluster of earthquakes that have been recorded off the Oregon coast this week. They just keep going. They're not
Yeah.
stopping. They're just rolling.
Well, they said there's like an underground volcano, like a mile off the coast, a couple miles off the coast. It's kind of rumbling its belly under
It
the
has,
ocean.
it has been for a while.
Yeah,
Yes.
I would
I
imagine.
think they
they're
even got a
connected.
camera on it.
On
You gotta
the
monitor
volcano.
and check it out. Yeah.
Cool.
I mean, sort of.
Well, the scary one was Rainier over the summer at the beginning.
Oh, yeah, we kept
that
rumbling.
one weekend was like, uh-oh, and now it's been quiet, but still, that was like a what's going on thing.
Is everybody okay?
Yeah.
What are we doing? Anybody know what today is?
National TV Dinner Day.
So close. Anti-junk light day.
Oh, it's also
Junk
National
light?
TV
Junk
Dinner
light.
Day.
It's the when it's in the middle of the night, you don't want to turn on any lights on when you go into the bathroom. You just got to make sure that you can.
Oh, yes, junk light.
Junk lights like
Junk light.
blue light and whatnot.
Turn
light,
on your junk light.
light that's screwing up your
Wherever
screwing up
you
your
go.
vision.
Turn on your junk light.
When the lights are down and you need to see where things are going, your junk lights.
It's like E.T.'s finger.
It's like a little 1 watt bulb down there that kind of helps you find where things are going.
That's one weird thing about getting water in the middle of the night when you're naked.
Yeah.
Because the light comes on your fridge, you know? If you just get the cold water, it's like it's right there. It's like a spotlight on your junk. I've got all my windows open. I'm like, is this like a weird show for people?
I do have windows that look out over my neighbors.
I'm just naked all the time. It's like, get my water, man. It's like I'm on stage.
Penis.
I got one neighbor, one of my next door neighbors. She has not said a word to me. I wondered if she sees something.
I've seen his junk light.
I've seen it when he's getting snacks in the middle of the night.
I think he eats with his penis.
The three-eyed monster. A new study found that omitting weak points in your academic or professional history may actually help you in the job hunt.
You're telling me that when I lie to my boss, which is what everyone does in a job interview, if I don't tell them where I effed up, they might think that I'm a better employee.
Yeah.
I will be damned.
What do you know?
God, I wish I'd stopped telling them the truth.
But that's just the lies that people tell on a regular basis. In fact, there's a whole lot of them.
The Men's Room Top 10. The Men's Room Top 10.
So these are the 20 most popular lies that we tell each and every day. This comes to us from lawyersmutual.com.
Oh, that's a sexy group.
Yeah, look out. So common lies that we tell. Bottom of the list, there's actually a whole bunch of these that they have there. I would never lie to you. If anybody ever says that they don't lie, Abe, or that they would never lie to you, they are.
Yeah, for sure.
That is a lie in itself. Everybody lies to some degree.
Of course.
It's
correct.
It's what it is. Even white lies are said to protect people.
Still lie.
Even if you don't say anything, by not saying something, you still know you're lying.
See, and I wondered about that one. Does
You know
that
what I
actually
mean?
count?
Well, okay, like I don't know. What's a good example? Like if you're,
is my baby cute?
Should I say this or not? Okay,
right.
And I'm just quiet and I don't say anything. My thoughts.
But you're not lying.
I'm just not saying.
You're not trying to convince them of something
If I
different.
robbed a bank, right? And you said, guys, did you hear that the bank was robbed? And I'd be like, no. Maybe don't say anything.
Then you're
wow.
lying. But if you say,
Wow.
I did hear that,
I'm lying.
you're not lying. I did hear the bank was robbed.
Right.
But am I lying if I say that?
No. You're not confessing to having done it.
As long as they're the first person to tell you that the bank was robbed. You didn't hear that it was robbed.
Okay.
You just did the robbing.
All right. I'm just not talking about it.
That's right.
You can't be buying a round of drinks, like throwing money around. Like, you guys hear about that bank?
Yeah.
Anyhow, I'm going to go to strip club.
Anywho.
Like, what?
Next on the list of the most popular lies that we tell every day, it's the lie that dudes hear all the time.
Happens to everyone.
I have a headache.
Oh.
Oh.
You're not the only guy.
Yeah.
You just feel like it right now.
You're not the only one that's happened to.
Damn. It happens to a lot of guys. Then you think, well, how many guys have you been with?
It's been a while.
Don't worry about it.
No, it hasn't.
That could happen.
Let's see here. I'll try to make it. How many people have you guys in your career told, what do you do for a living? Oh, I work on a radio show. Oh, very cool. What's the show? It's the Men's Room. All right. What station is it on? KISW. Oh, I'll have to listen sometime. I know you're not going to listen.
And it's okay.
Right. It's fine.
Yeah.
If you want to, come listen to it. We're fine. Don't worry about it. We're doing okay.
One of my favorites is, what do you do? I work on the radio. Do people listen to the radio anymore? I don't even listen to the radio anymore. What do you do? I'm a doctor. I don't believe in doctors. I don't even go to the hospital.
Right.
I just wait for something to go wrong with my penis, and I finally go to an ER room.
I mean, if it's not Sunday Night Football, you invite me over after about 5 p.m. on a Sunday. Like, that's the best you're getting.
It ain't
I'll
happening.
try.
Right.
I work in a tire store. I don't use tires.
Yeah, don't let them bug. I'm like, I don't care. Your opinion doesn't matter.
Exactly.
Yeah. Hey, Steve, where's that thing? I have no idea where it is. Yeah, you do. You just don't want to go grab it.
That's very true. I say that all the time.
Right. I don't know where it is.
Hey, man, did you get that email? I don't know.
Right.
I know I did. But chances are, if it didn't say birthday request, I exit out of it.
Sometimes I'm downstairs and the wife is upstairs and she says, "Where's that thing?" And I say, "I don't know where it is." Now, I probably could know where it is, but it's upstairs where she's at.
Yeah.
That one seems a little odd, though. Sometimes I just don't know.
Well, sure.
Yeah, sometimes
So then you wouldn't be
but
lying.
sometimes you do.
It's almost like the thing where you're like, I don't know where you think I put your stuff.
Yeah, that's what it kills me.
Why are you asking me?
Right.
What did you do with mine?
Purse.
I don't ever touch your
Right.
bag.
I don't carry your purse. I have no idea.
Where's my keys? I did not touch her keys.
Wherever you put them.
I know where mine
I guess
are.
you're right. I have done that to somebody before. I knew where she put the keys. I just wanted her to find them.
Yeah.
There you go.
Same
Learn
thing with
from
the
your
kids.
mistakes.
Dad, you know where so-and-so is? Wherever you left it. And yes,
right.
I do know where it is, but I'm not going to tell you.
And if I have to find it, I'm eating all these dino nuggets.
Yeah, then they can find it real quick.
I'm eating dino nuggets every minute till you find it. Head first. Biscuit. Oh. Most popular lies that we tell every day. You haven't changed a bit. Yeah, you have. You suck now.
Oh.
I don't know
Wow.
what's it now. No, I don't think I would say it.
I don't know that I've met somebody that hasn't changed a bit.
You could do it also, though, kind of demeaning way.
Right, because
Like
they're an
somebody,
a-hole.
right, we're like, you know what? You haven't changed a
You
bit.
have not changed at all.
You've changed a bit.
You've changed.
Keep being you.
You've lost weight.
That's, well,
I wouldn't lie to somebody.
I don't think most. It is awkward when you say to somebody, "Man, you look good," and they're like, "Actually, I haven't lost any weight." Like, oh,
gained
all right.
weight.
Well, you look good,
But you look good.
yeah.
Right? And it's the thing, you can tell someone they look good and immediately goes to the weight thing. Like, that's not at all what I'm saying.
Right.
You look fat, but you look good.
Found this out Saturday. Compliment a woman's new hairstyle before her weight loss.
Oh, 100%, dude.
I didn't pick up on that one.
No.
Yeah, pro tip. Earrings, necklaces, hair, You bet.
I don't notice any of it.
Nobody does. But as long as you just say it, if you notice earrings for a second, like, nice earrings. You
Like
don't even
my
have
wife
to like
will
them.
tell me, I am getting my hair done today, and I can make a mental note. Okay,
I know.
something to pay attention to when I get home. Otherwise, it would take me like a month to be like, did you get a haircut? And she'd be like, 4 weeks ago. Yeah, I'm
That's
like,
why I
all
like the
right.
question. Because I was like, do you remember where we were the last time I wore this dress?
Nope.
No.
This is really going to...
I don't remember you ever wearing that dress.
This is a setup. This is not going to end well for me.
No, it's not.
I don't know what to say.
I'm blatantly honest. I don't.
Right.
I mean,
I'm
like,
so sorry.
I'm
Should
not-
I? It was what I wore when we met. Oh, all right. Well, yeah.
I was looking at your breast.
I didn't. Man, my bad.
I know where your cleavage was when we met.
And you haven't worn it since then. Is that what I'm getting?
Most popular lies that we tell every day: you open up a present from your grandma on Christmas. Thanks. That's just what I've always wanted.
I would not add that many words, but I will say
I
thank
agree.
you.
You don't
I mean,
need to add
a
those
gift
many
is a
words.
gift, right?
Yeah.
So, thank you. I am not glad I got this, but, thank you.
Right.
I know you tried.
Anybody done this one? I'm on the way.
Sure.
Well, if I'm on the way.
That's the whole thing, is that you're not quite on the way yet.
Oh.
Yeah, I used to always be my go-to with the way. Are you coming over from the bar? I'm on my way. Let me
Check.
get one more round.
I'm cashing.
No, always got one more round.
Well, you got to cash out with the one more round.
Right.
One more
Correct,
and then wrap
correct,
it up.
Yeah.
Yes, I would do that.
Yeah.
And she would even tell me, like, when you say you're on your way, I know you're not on your way. I'm like, right, well, it's kind of like our code. I will leave after I get one more round. And that's what it means, so why even do that?
That's right.
Again, it depends on the person.
Yes.
Like there's a lot of people might say it, and they might be a few minutes late. Then there's other people that are chronically super late.
Blatantly they're not.
Right.
Right. I never got your message.
I say that all the time.
What's okay? And I know that all of you are doing this as well. You get that message, you got the notification that you have a text or a message or something like that from them. You pull down the notification and just try to proofread as much as you can, so it doesn't show that you've read it yet.
Yeah, exactly.
So that I can comprehend my answer, so that you're not freaking out that
I'm good on text. Like, if you text me, then I will read your text. It's emails at work. I know I should care, but I honestly, truly, deeply, passionately do not care. And if it's that important, someone will let me know. That's my thing. So we will get birthday. Basically, if it's from a listener, I'll read it. Anything that does a corporate thing, I'm like, they'll let me know. It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. If it's that important, they'll let me know. And I know it's a horrible way to go through life, but it is the exact truth. So even when you get we sent you an email, like, we both know I didn't read it. Castle said it the other day. Hey, man, an email was sent about something. He looks directly at me.
Was
and goes,
it?
You probably didn't read it because I know you just X out of it. I'm like, cool. As long as we know.
I just like how happy Thrill and I were a week ago.
Oh,
We all
yeah.
had to do something. I turned to Thrill and I go, it's just Miggsy and Danny V on this.
Yeah, that's right.
Not us.
It's always me. It'll be like, hey, everyone nationwide at the company has done this except D. Ted Smith, Steve Hill. Right?
Yeah.
So we get this
Is that what it
email.
really said?
There's been a couple.
Oh, really? And it's always me and Ted. And Ted turned around, it's like 3 weeks ago. He goes, and I know what you're talking about, man.
Yeah.
It's Miggs and Danny V, brother.
Sometimes I protest because they're just so dumb. Like, I got to do heat training. So I figured I'd wait till the fall. And then I'm going to take it. Heat training. I'm not kidding you. What to do in the heat.
Oh, yeah, I do remember that.
Yeah,
guy. Yeah.
heat training. I'm waiting till the fall to do it.
I didn't even know it was in our email.
That way I'm prepared.
Right there with him, man.
That way I'm prepared for next year.
Yeah.
You guys don't.
You didn't take heat training?
You know what? I declined to answer it this time.
Okay.
I've heard of other employees within these halls that just don't do it until corporate gets mad. Period.
That's generally what I do.
There's no even waiting until the end of the year and cramming all of them. They just don't ever do them.
I get you get the like, hey man, seriously, you need to.
No.
Then it's like, all right,
Fine.
Yeah.
okay.
And then I'll leave you with this last and final most popular lie that we tell each and every day, and nobody in this room has ever uttered this phrase because it's inaccurate. I only had one beer. No, we only had two.
Two, correct.
Two's the answer.
I'm stuck with two.
Yeah.
One's not believable. Two is not too much.
It is very rare.
Yeah.
Again, it only happened to me as I specifically wasn't drinking on a weekend, but I got iced, so I did have one drink the entire week.
Right.
A murderer may have given away the identity of his accomplice, but you'll never believe how, Miles.
How did he do that?
Tell you about it at 5:50.
Thank you, sir. Headlines are coming up at 5:50 in the meantime. Have we made it to drinking time?
Somebody out there deserves to be recognized. And the men's room knows just who it is. So to you, we say, Bottoms up, sailor. You're the toast of our shot of the day.
Drink time it is, and as usual, we head to the drink desk and Steve at Thrill Hill to find out who we're toasting.
Yes, indeed. And today we toast the Cornwall Wildlife Trust of Cornwall, England. And as the name suggests, the Cornwall Wildlife Trust, they are focused on the conservation of wildlife. And one of the tools they use is trail cams, which is not so unusual. But that way they can observe animals and their habitats. And recently, one of the trail cams captured footage of a beaver at water's edge, just doing what beavers do. But this is what they observed. And if you ever want to be a shot of the day, this is all you have to do. Yeah, that's right, the old double fart from the beaver.
Huh. Beaver fart. That sounds like a shot.
It really, I think
there's a duck fart, but there should be a beaver.
I'm thinking the duck fart.
It should be a beaver fart.
So the beaver fart, but again.
I mean, yeah, a shot.
I just like
the term beaver cam.
Beaver cam. Yeah. The beauty of this is after the beaver farts.
Don't Google it.
That's an OnlyFans page.
It disappears.
Don't Google that.
Like it's on camera, it farts, it looks at the camera, and then rolls out. Like, that's my kind of beaver, you know.
It's just a video of the tunnel for Oregon State football. Beaver cam.
Beaver cam. So we pour this booze and we drink this booze because we think it's yummy.
Yummy!
So over the tongue and down the throat to party in our tummies. Down the hola, bitchola.
Hey.
Yep.
Let's get a contestant on the line there for Profile This, 206-803-ROCK. Profile This is next.
W. Text the men's room at 206-803-ROCK.
TV Time with Ted brought to you by Xfinity. Give them a call, 1-800-XFINITY.
Room presents Profile This.
And Stephen Throwhill to police everyone on Profile This is played.
Oh, it sure can, Miles. It's a simple game where we share with you a real-life news story. Something that happened right here on planet Earth. Earth. And as you listen to the story, based on the stereotypes you believe to be true of people and the decisions that people make, we'll ask you what it is you think makes the story a story. Hello, Anthony. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, bitcholas.
Hola. All right, Anthony, you understand how this here game is played?
Yes, I do. And just to let you guys know, I'm not just talking to you. I'm also watching you guys on YouTube.
Oh, thank you, man.
Oh. You know what, Anthony? When I tell my neighbor that, she calls the cops every time. I don't know what the difference is here.
Be sure to smash that like burger.
Yeah, smash our like burger.
Maybe you could zoom in on us.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah. All right, well, today you have your choice of one of three categories. We have the wonderful world of drugs. We have Animalize This, where you guess the animal responsible for causing the problem. And finally today, Anthony, we have License to Spill, where you guess the substance responsible for creating the mess.
You know I love your guys' drug, so give me the drug.
All right, we go to Rome, New York, where Leonard Dorsey was arrested this week after police said they found him in possession of drugs after pulling him over in a traffic stop for driving while high on drugs. Police said that the stop at East 19th Street at Maple Road for driving without a license plate resulted in them discovering that Dorsey was driving while high on drugs. He was then found in possession of said drugs. So he's been charged with possession, DUI, driving without a license, and failure to display a license plate. In other words, everything a drug addict shouldn't do if they're driving while they're high on drugs. Anyway, the question is, what drug was he high on and in possession of? Was it weed, oxys, mushrooms, or crack? Weed, oxys, mushrooms, or crack. Oh my. What drug was he on while driving without a license or a license plate?
Did you say where it was?
Rome, New York.
Rome, New York.
Rome, New York.
When in Rome, you do weed. That's my guess.
Is it weed?
I thought the Rome, Italy.
No, not
Italy. That would make more sense.
Excuse me.
But since it is in Rome, I'm going to have to go with mushrooms.
Mushrooms for Anthony.
I'm kind of with Miles. It's probably just weed, but just because there's a lot of stuff wrong with this car, I'll say crack.
Crack. Okay.
Crack.
All right, let's see here. What was this guy on while driving without a license? Without a, registration, the whole deal? Insurance?
Didn't have a license, no license plate on the car, which is why they pulled him over initially.
Yeah. Was it weed, oxys, mushrooms, or crack? We'll find out next.
Oh.
That was a tease.
You are listening to The Men's Room.
You're listening to The Men's Room with Miles and Thrill. 99.9 KISW.
We go to New York State on profile. This category drugs for a man who was arrested for driving while on a certain drug. He had it in his possession as well. Question is, and he had no license plate on the back of his car. He had no insurance. He had no actual driver's license.
He should not have been driving.
Question is, was he high on weed, oxys, mushrooms, or crack?
And Anthony, that is a question that we posed to you. Let us start with D-Ted Smith. You went with the old crack. That was not crack.
All right.
Anthony, you went with shrooms. It was not shrooms. That leaves Miles from Montgomery. Hey, you too, man. Miles, you went with just good old-fashioned weed. And you are correct.
Okay.
Yep.
Well, it's legal in the state.
It is.
So,
you
can't drive with
high on it.
Yeah, exactly.
They still got charged with possession.
That tells me he had more than whatever.
He must have.
Right. And keep in mind, the guy did not have a license plate on his freaking car, and no license, and no insurance. I get a feeling he had a lot of weed.
Yeah, I mean, look, you don't have to be on anything or altered. Like, if you don't have a license plate on your car, you're going to get pulled over.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, every time.
Check your taillights, too.
Now, for all TV news all the time, it's time for TV Time with Ted.
And now, because your pathetic life is confined to countless hours in front of a talking box, the Men's Room presents TV Time with Ted.
All right, your choices today got Seth Meyers, the Jimmys,
Fallon and Kimmel,
Stephen Colbert, writers, or Ted Smith.
Is it Ted or is it late night?
It is right there. The title. These guys have teams of talented writers helping come up with their monologues each and every night. It is up to you to determine, is this an actual late night joke and from whom, or could it be a The Ted Smith original?
Scientists are now testing bird flu vaccines for seals. And if it's successful, they will roll it out to the entire Navy.
The Ted Smith.
Yeah, that was great. Not often you get a Navy SEAL joke.
No.
Apple held its annual launch event and unveiled some new products. Apple unveiled its new iPhone 17, which comes in lavender, sage, mist blue, and a few other that sounds like women's deodorant.
Fallon.
Yeah, Fallon.
That is Fallon.
Well, some business news. Apple held their big annual launch event and unveiled their latest products. Apple unveiled the new iPhone 17, which comes in lavender, sage, mist blue, and a few others that sound like women's deodorant.
Tyson Foods has announced it will start offering 3 new chicken nugget products based on NFL teams. But stay away from the Giants one, because they start out cold and never get hot.
Myers.
Yes.
That's Seth.
Tyson Foods has begun offering 3 new chicken nugget products inspired by NFL teams, but stay away from the Giants nuggets because they start out cold and never get hot.
Honestly, that's a great idea. We make fun of kids in Dino Nuggets all the time. If they had Seahawks Nuggets, I'd be like, Mike, you want to come over and eat Seahawks Nuggets?
You know you would.
Get the blue and green ketchup. The woman from the viral Coldplay kiss cam moment has filed for divorce from her husband. It's the first time someone has listed as their reason for divorce as Jumbotron.
That sounds like Fallon.
Yeah, Fallon.
Do you guys see this? The woman from the viral Coldplay kiss cam moment has filed for divorce from her husband. It's the first time someone listed their reason for divorce as Jumbotron.
Apparently they were already separated, according to her ex-husband or whoever she separated from.
I believe that guy.
Yeah.
Because like, if your wife got caught cheating on you and everybody in the world knows it, I don't really see. He doesn't need to come out and be like, "Hey, honestly, dude, we were already separated."
Right. Yeah.
Not a big deal. Now the CEO.
No, he's got a whole different story.
Right. I was like, he lost his job. He's got to explain, like, well, no, honey, she was separated from her husband. Yeah.
I was consoling her.
Yeah.
From behind.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I think she moved on.
Last night, I talk about watching Vice TV channel sometimes. So they have some good shows, right? They have some good sports ones, and then they have a couple, like, basically they're right up my alley these days. They basically do gangs,
all right,
and sports stuff. So United Gangs of America, kind of an interesting one, because they take all different types, right? One episode might be about MS-13, another one might be about their rivals.
You ever do one about the Little Rascals?
I haven't heard of the Little Rascals.
Yeah, they were a gang. That's how they were described, right?
Correct.
TV show.
Like the Bloodhound Gang.
Yeah.
Bloodhound Gang hasn't shown up on there.
Okay. How about Cool and?
Nope, not Cool in the Gang.
Okay. You let us know when they get to that. I'm in.
Yeah. But, just some interesting ones. And then another one, and again, this is a different show, but they have one that's just on the Hells Angels. Right?
Okay.
Obviously, I would say a motorcycle club, not a gang. But it is interesting. Like, I always think of them as just such an American group.
Yeah.
But they are massive in Canada.
Really?
Yeah. And it's kind of crazy that, like, now that weed's legal, you don't really think about it. But, like, it was massive in Montreal, right? There was this guy, was it Montboucher or something? Which I know.
Wait, the Hells Angels were massive in Montreal?
Correct. So
what
then
would
that
be in
guy's
French.
Trust me, man.
Les Angels de Hadis.
Yeah. Kind of takes away the badassness. When you're speaking French.
I am. Look, I'm not saying you couldn't beat my ass.
Oh, of
It's
course.
just-
You'd be wiped
I am
on the
part
planet.
of the Hells Angels. It's like, really, man?
Give me a baguette.
Yeah.
I will beat you with it.
But it's kind of wild. Like, is the Montreal part of it is kind of losing power. There's a guy that moves out to Vancouver, BC, and basically starts moving just crazy amounts of marijuana. And he's one of the first guys linked up with El Chapo.
Damn.
And then you forget, like, look, I think of weed as not really like a drug like other street drugs.
Yeah.
But, I mean, that's how they, that his cartel was built on weed to start with. Now,
It
it
sounds
helps,
funny saying it.
It does. And it helps now that it's legal. You kind of take some of that, you take a lot of that out of it. And as somebody that enjoys marijuana, that was always one of the bad things. Like, I don't want to go to a real drug dealer.
No.
You know what I mean? Like,
Do you just sell weed or is this like full service?
Correct. Like, what other clientele's coming by?
Right.
You know what I mean?
Who else am I going to talk to in your waiting room?
Yeah. But those shows are super interesting. And then, of course, you can't have any, I don't care if it's a motorcycle club, Mexican gang or whatever. Those Italians are still involved from the old school.
Right.
Like, Montreal, New York City, you know what I mean? I'm just like, damn. Like, the mafia is always involved in this and that. So, pretty interesting
Really don't
stuff.
like paying taxes. Nobody does.
They don't.
Yeah.
Well, it's funny, too, is like my mom would always tell me about how her mother played the numbers every day. And then people forget about it. But basically, all the states, one by one, just went, well, the mafia's playing basically lotto every day. They called it the numbers. So that's basically how we got the lottery.
Yeah,
They were
exactly.
like, oh, we can make money off this, too.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. We all heard about the Golden Bachelor, Mel Owens. Remember, he came out and said, I'm not really interested in women over 60, even though he is. Well, he walked it back, and ABC, I don't know if they're just messing with him or not, but they announced the cast of the 23 women who will be competing for the relationship. There's only one under 60. She's 58.
It's the Golden Bachelor. This is the moment for older folks, men and women, to get in here. Sorry, if you don't like the older crowd, this ain't for you. This isn't Sugar Daddy.
Jesus, thank you, Mike. I was just about to say that. I think he was hoping for a different show. Like, you want to be Sugar Daddy Bachelor, which is fine. The women will be in their 30s
But
and
that's
40s.
not what it's called.
Right, you're on the Golden Bachelor, which means they're going to be your age.
Golden.
Do you have to get married? I mean, on the show? Is that the idea?
You have to get engaged.
You have to get engaged.
Is the part of it. Yeah.
Okay.
They don't outright say it, but yeah, you do.
It's amazing they can find people that old that still want to do that.
It's about being on TV. I mean,
That's the main thing.
It is about being on TV, yeah.
Right. And I've been saying this, beating this drum for years, right? I think that's one of the big things about social media, right? A lot of people go, I could never be on TV or even our job. It's like, right now, everybody likes to be kind of recognized and heard. So every time on social media you post something, somebody can like it or whatever. It gives you that, almost that like little dopamine hit.
Yeah.
So same thing, like we always think about is like trash TV or reality TV people being these people in their early 20s. But like, trust me, there's plenty of people in their 50s, 60s, 70s who still want to be like, I want to go be a TV star.
Hence the Golden Bachelor.
Right. And they, a couple of them, the women, there's 4 women over 70. The oldest one being 77.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, look, I'm not a sports book, but I would say the money's low on her.
Well, you don't know. I mean, who knows?
You don't know.
Maybe it's just like a box to check, like a bucket list.
I got some Charlie Sheen stuff, all right? This one's kind of funny. Charlie Sheen once was, in 2013, he was in Scotland, and he decided to go hunt for the Loch Ness Monster himself.
Of course he did.
He said him and 2 friends went on a lake in an old-style wooden rowboat, took along a traditional kerosene lamp, a large hook, a thick chain, and a leg of lamb.
Okay.
A thick hook. Where they can try to fish for it?
Basically, do you know what inspired this?
I have no idea.
In Jaws, most people forget. Remember those two fishermen? And they have
sitting on the end of the pier.
They're sitting at the end of that pier,
Yeah.
and they just have a huge hook, and they put either what the guy says, like my wife's ham or
Something
turkey,
like that, yeah.
Throw it in the water. Jaws tears it apart. That's what they were drunk. They also had a bottle of whiskey with them, and they were like, "Get a leg of lamb." I bet we can go out there and do that. Right? The guy called it all over. Said they went out twice, never spotted Nessie. Charlie later claimed for a second time something was happening. There was a vent of top of the water that was crazy. It's like, well, yeah. I mean, you also look if three drunk guys are in a rowboat in a lake and you have some type of bait in there, at some point there will be some activity on top of the water.
Yes.
Right? It could just be bubbles. Fish taking blowing bubbles or taking little nibbles. Right. Charlie Sheen's story 2. Now this is just Hollywood to the end, right?
All right.
Charlie Sheen basically in his new memoir says in 2000 he was filming Rated X in Toronto with his brother Emilio Estevez. And he decided he was going to hire a prostitute.
Shocking.
Right. After they had sex, they were lying in the bed. She slapped his bare stomach and said, "What do you say, fatso? You up for round 2?"
Damn.
Charlie said, "I was crushed. I wanted to blow my brains out." So, but he didn't go for that second round. As soon as he got back to L.A., he got liposuction.
Because the prostitute called him fat ass.
Fatso.
Fatso, my bad.
Yeah. I don't know how to explain it. There's a few different terms.
Fatso hits different.
Yeah.
That's intentionally hurtful.
Yeah.
You call somebody a fat ass, it's like, yeah,
Just the way you said it, dude. I hear you, man.
Intentionally.
Intentionally
You really mean it.
hurtful.
Mike's right. You guys wouldn't know. I don't know how to explain it. It's like, get out of the way, fat ass. Like, not great. But you move on. So because you're fatso or tubby, you're going to be like, all right, we got to stop.
Is it because it comes all the way from childhood?
Yeah.
Like, when I'm in elementary school, no one called someone a fat ass. You would call someone a fatso, right? I mean,
or tubby.
Right,
Yeah.
and there was ill intent.
That's right.
We specifically said it to hurt your feelings,
Correct.
right? So you think of kids switching up to fat ass, that 20 years from now, they'll be like, look, fatso's fine. Fat ass. You know what I'm saying? Because that's the one that hits your head. And if a kid said it, and that's what kids, I don't even know if they still say it, but that's certainly what they said when I was growing up. But they meant it. Period.
Yeah, I don't know how to explain it. There's just so I imagine her slap. It's not like Charlie Sheen's ever been huge.
Someone says fat ass, and you get pissed. Someone calls you fatso, you're like, oh, I should go hit the treadmill.
Yeah.
Okay, so fat ass is an insult. Fatso is a true observation of your being.
Dig, right.
Okay.
Credit to Charlie, though. He's gained some weight since getting sober. Said, I'd rather be a bit soft than alive and crack skinny and effing dead.
Crack skinny.
Which is, I mean, to his credit, like, people that are strung out on drugs are thin, not a good way.
That's true.
Netflix tonight, documentary.
Oh, boy.
AKA Charlie Sheen.
Oh, that's tonight.
If you want to watch that. His book is out, but includes interviews with Denise Richards, Heidi Fleiss, John Cryer, Sean Penn, Chris Tucker, and Charlie's drug dealer, Marco.
Okay.
Mark.
Thank you, Ted. We appreciate it. Headlines are coming up next. You're listening to The Men's Room.
What do you think that stain even is?
I really don't know, man.
It looks like it might drip soon. Don't do that, Felix. We don't know what it is. It could be anything.
You think they'll get that stain removed before we debut on the Men's Room video stream?
I sure hope so. It makes me uncomfortable. In the meantime, we should let the fine folks out there know that In Action News will soon be a part of the Men's Room radio stream.
So tell them, man.
Ladies and gentlemen, In Action News, anchored by myself and Felix Foxworthy, will soon be a part of the Men's Room radio stream. Stay tuned for details.
details, and thrill. Now, let's see what's happening in the real world.
Here we go. After nearly 800 years, an organ blows its pipes again. Meanwhile, a man's own Bud Dial lands him in the pen. New Jersey man goes to the gun range and it does not go well. A cruise ship passenger jumped off a boat. He's got a story to tell. And authorities find over a ton of cocaine floating in the Pacific Ocean. It is time for your headlines.
Now, it's time to hit the headlines. Here's my cock.
All right, our top story. We're going to Texas, where small mistakes have big consequences. Thank you. Police arrested a local man for the murder of his roommate. The story goes that the pair had launched into an argument that turned violent, clearly, and ended with the man killing his roommate by way of strangulation. Police then deduced that the man called up a friend of his to help him move the body out of the home and dispose of it elsewhere, using her truck as transport. While the man was unable to avoid capture, his accomplice was able to keep her identity a secret from police until a fresh piece of evidence came to the attention of authorities. As you recall, they pieced together that the man called the woman to help him move the body, which explains how the woman's phone also contained a 2-minute-long voicemail from the murderer after he clearly butt-dialed her while they were in the process of moving the body. Authorities report hearing the couple struggling to move something, with the murderer uttering apologies to the effect of, "I'm sorry to get you all wrapped up in this."
Cool.
Detectives are still ironing out the details. So while they're moving the body, he butt-dials her again. Which, as far as
it's not a good time to do that.
Which, as far as people to butt dial, your accomplice is the best one to do it, who's there helping you out. However, I don't know if they didn't delete the voicemail or if they were able to go back into the records or whatever it was. I don't know what all that they have record of, but
whatever they need.
If you kept that dumbass voicemail,
I would hope that you wouldn't.
Right.
If
my
it
memento
incriminates
when you
you.
called me.
Yeah.
You needed me and I answered. In other news, to the Caribbean, where one man tried to skirt the law.
Yeah, man.
As a Royal Caribbean cruise ship disembarked out of Puerto Rico, the alarm was raised about a man that had jumped overboard. A passerby on a jet ski was able to rescue him and bring him back to the shore, but this incident was no accident. He was found with more than $14,000 cash in his possession and is believed to have bailed out with the cash to avoid a U.S. Customs and Border Protection inspection that was going on.
That's still pretty high leap. I mean, the first tier on a cruise ship, I mean, you're thinking, it's amazing that guy isn't
is okay.
Like a dislocated shoulder, broken leg, something.
What do we think this guy's deal was?
So as it turns out, our boy is in debt to the cruise line, owing them more than $16,000, which was mainly in gambling and casino debts.
Okay.
He told authorities that he jumped off the ship because he was afraid that he would have to pay tax duties on the money that he was bringing in. And if found guilty of his charges, he could be facing steep fines. So it's a little bit of a broken story. I read a couple of them trying to figure out what exactly the answer was, but what it sounds like, I don't know how you do this, but he racked up more than $16,700 in debt to the cruises
gambling
casino. Right. I don't know how you gamble on credit, but that sounds like one of the worst ideas possible.
I think that's why most casinos don't do that, unless you have a proven history of being good on the cash.
So he's got 17 grand worth of debt. He goes in. They port in Puerto Rico. Somehow he gets 14 grand cash. I don't know if he pulled it out with an ATM. I don't know if he sold something. I don't know if he stole it. I don't know how he got 14 G's, but he did. Then he gets on the boat. Oh, just so happened to be having a U.S. Border Protections and inspection going on the boat, which means that they would find that money and they would say, hey, you need to pay taxes on this 14 grand that you've got here.
Okay. So you think he did not have the money initially. He's trying to pay off his debt.
Right.
Does whatever he does, which we will never know.
Right.
Managed to get almost all of it. But then when he's getting on the boat, says, crap, I'm going to pay whatever the tax is.
I'm going to keep this money.
That's what I think happened. I'm not sure.
That makes the most sense.
But he doesn't have to pay taxes on money he's paying them.
No, but before you get on, because
but he can't
if
have
you
the
get off the boat and you're walking back on, like, why do you have $14,000?
Right. But he can't have the 14 grand cash that he won from the casino, because then he wouldn't be in debt. He would have just made 14 grand from the casino.
Yeah, I think he's $2 grand short.
He went to a casino maybe for the day in Puerto Rico?
Could be.
Yeah,
possibly.
That
could be what he did.
That's another thing. So
you know, if he racked up that kind of debt, he might have some sort of gambling. I have no idea.
I like that his escape plan was, I'm going to jump into the ocean.
6 stories off of this boat.
Yeah, but just in case those stories left the bad taste in your mouth.
Thankfully, there's good news.
To Jerusalem, where a relic has been brought back to life. Experts have recently restored and played an organ that was buried by crusaders who intended to protect it from encroaching enemy forces 800 years ago.
Well, it worked.
They unearthed the instrument back in 1906 as crews were attempting to build a Franciscan hospice for pilgrims in Bethlehem and discovered pieces in an ancient cemetery. So for the first time since the 11th century, this thing was buried back in the 1000s.
And somebody started with chopsticks.
Oh, meep, meep, beep, 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 beep. Yeah, good time.
Or Mr. Crowley.
Men's Room Sports Fantasy Football is back on KISW this year. The Men's Room and Daily Mix shows are each in control of a single team per show, but we are not alone because in this day and age you need to have 4 teams. So we've also got our sister stations involved with Eric Powers of Hot 103.7 joining in on the fun. And 100.7's Morning Wolf Pack with Matt, Gabe, and Captain Ron, who the Men's Room team faced off against in Week 1 in the matchup. Should be noted that while we made our best thought-out picks, the Morning Wolf Pack auto-drafted their entire team and ended up beating the Men's Room team 149 to 132.
Jeez, I wish.
What's more is they're already bragging about their early season victory on their fine program, encouraging listeners to join in on the trash talk. And in fact, we've got one of your emails. This from Tiffany says, I'm proud to say I'm an MVP of the Morning Wolf Pack with Matt McAllister. My husband listens to your show, but I've been loyal listeners to theirs, and clearly I made the right choice. Now let's talk fantasy football. How does it feel to lose to a bunch of rookies? My husband and I both won our fantasy leagues last season, but I have to admit, watching a rookie auto-drafted team take the W, that's gotta sting. All jokes aside, we're just having some fun. My husband loves your show and listens every day. Thanks for all the laughs and for making his mornings better, even if the fantasy gods weren't on your side.
I don't think she was joking.
I don't think she was either.
She felt too good.
No.
There's just one smart person in that home. Glad to hear it.
I happen to like the Morning Wolf Pat with Matt, Ron, and
Not anymore.
with Matt, Gabe, and
Screw 'em.
Captain Ron, but I heard them talking a bunch of smack this morning. Oh, look at this auto-drafted. We made it. They know everything. We know nothing, and we won. Heard Gabe came over and was giving you crap in the office.
As soon as we got here.
Crime and Netley. We need to humble this crew a little bit here, man. So you
That's
know
right.
what?
I put my penis on all the coffee mugs. It's all good. Don't let him see you sweat, Mike. You just go, all right. Can I pour you another cup?
If you're a fan of our show and theirs, just let them know in their emails and text comments. We'll be back for the rest of the season. Another fine showing by the Mariners at home late last night brought them up to a 5-3 win over the Cardinals and an overall win in the series, putting them just one game back of the division lead behind the Astros. Here we go again. Last game of the series will be played on later on tonight over en route. As far as your weather, clear-ish skies tonight bring the temperatures down to the mid-50s. Tomorrow they're expecting partly cloudy skies with a high right around 70 degrees. That is it for your headlines. With that, Mike Hawk is out.
Thanks, sir. Appreciate it. We'll see you next time for the return of Big Dummy and the head chef's back. Ted's Meat and Potatoes.
Yes, indeed, it's all true, but in the meantime, well, we be all about this bitch. So until next time, please do what you do best. And for Aletha's sake, stay beautiful.
The Men's Room has been taped before a live studio audience. Wardrobe and makeup provided by Mantastic Limited. This has been a presentation of the Men's Room Radio Network. Oh, man! A Double Flush production.